Oh, there we go. I was like, why don't come up on there? But yes, we are live. Just setting up real quick for AEW. Just setting up. And thanks everybody for coming here tonight. July in the kitchen, supervisor, everybody. Yeah, we are setting up right now. And it's going to be a really cool stream tonight. Still in the setting up process. Getting the tablet to AEW. Yeah, getting the tablet to AEW. And we're going to just have some fun. So, yep, as always, whoever you don't have, you can check out their channels as well. And going to be fun tonight. All right, we are setting up. Setting up, setting up, setting up. All right, let's get this to AEW. Let's go watch this great show. Hey, Miss Lackey. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Y'all, thanks for the thumbs up. Y'all, hope you've been having a good day as well. And you know, we got one more month till football season, so I can't wait for that. Y'all can't wait for football. I've been waiting for some football action. I think I know it's a game tomorrow. I think it's the Steelers and Cowboys, I believe. Yep. Steelers and Cowboys in the Hall of Fame game. So that should be pretty cool. Yep, that's gonna be a good one. That's definitely gonna be a good one. Y'all got on my Boss Nation Familiar shirt. They gave me this gift on the other day. It's a really nice shirt. So definitely shout out to Boss Nation Familiar for the shirt. And we about to get ready to watch this AEW action. Hey, NY. We got Lee Champion. He just came out. Lee Champion. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Lee Champion. That's right. Hey, Sarah. Who's this person? Guerrero. Moving to Guerrero. Got somebody else making their debut on AEW. A lucha wrestler. Yeah, hope everybody having a good day. Yup, and y'all can definitely check out each other's channels as well too. And it is a full crowd tonight. Hey, Create with Shorty B. Hey, Raymond. We got Lee Champion out here. And he's facing this new wrestler. Oh, it's going well. Oh, we got MJF coming out, Raymond. Someone said MJF likes fish sticks. Say MJF loves fish sticks. MJF. Oh, he ripped that sign. Oh, he ripped up a fan sign. I think it was a Kenny Omega sign. Wow. It's been a while since I've seen a wrestler rip up a fan sign, though. Wow. This is one of Jericho's old rivals, they said. Chris Jericho in action. Man, this match is pretty good, though. They got another full crowd. That's a good show. Oh, yep. Suicide. So it looks like some of the commentaries already saw Suicide Squad. So they said it was a good movie. Yep, he is a fast luchador. He's a fast wrestler. Wow. That's right. Hope everybody had a good day. Got some AEW. I thought it came out on the 6th. Oh, yeah. You know what? I think maybe it probably came out a little earlier for other states, though, which is kind of odd, though. So they probably, maybe it probably came out today in certain states, but that's just like for video games. Games be dropping early than everybody else. And look like they all saw the movie. But it is a full crowd at AEW tonight. A full crowd tonight. Their next stop is Houston, Texas. All right, just grab Miss Lackey. That's right. Yup. Grab. Oh, wait, man. That banner not on. That's what I forgot. There we go. I was wondering where the banner was at. That's right. Everybody grab everybody. Jericho with the chops. And Jericho got a bandage on his head. Man, I still can't believe Jericho and Nick Gage had that crazy match last night. Yes, Malachi Black and Cody. That's probably gonna be the main event. That should just be the main event. Malachi gotta win that. Dude. MJF funny. He said Jericho's not gonna win. Get out of here. Thank you, Michelle, for watching the ads in the background. Oh, I need to charge on this phone. This is a good back and forth action. Well, look like Jericho elbow is taped up. He got a bandage on his head. He's still wrestling. Thanks, Shane. Yep, good evening to you too, Shane. Yep, John Moxley did beat MJF clean though. Oh, good. A shot to the face by Gorilla. Hey, the Cheap Cheese Show. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, thanks for the thumbs up. You can check out all the great channels up in here. Just watching some AEW wrestling. Jericho is on the ground. Dale Champion. And I'm wearing the Boss Nation Familiar shirt. That's the shirt that they gave me. That was a nice gift. So yeah, definitely shout out the Boss Nation Familiar. Yes. All right. Jericho on the top rope. That MJF is funny. Oh, backbreaker by Chris Jericho. All right, NY just grabbed Shane. That's cool. Oh, he's taking off his mask. He say he a garbage person. Yeah, this match is good. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, 4 minute ad. That's cool. I heard they be having like them hour ads. That's crazy. Gorilla and Jericho is going back and forth, but Jericho been beating everybody, man. It's good to see Jericho winning some matches, though. Uh-oh, Jericho going for the walls of Jericho. He's made so many people tap out to that move. I don't. Oh, you don't watch AEW, just watch WWE. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I try to just be watching both of them. Yeah, Jericho in action against this legend. Yep, Shay, you could grab some people up on here too. Shane said, let's grab each other. So I will try. But yeah, I mean, AEW's been pretty good though. They've been getting a lot of good wrestlers. They supposed to get CM Punk and Daniel Bryan too. They already got Chris Jericho. And they got Aleister Black. Oh, you watching a nice music video. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's wonderful, Shane. Oh, you love CM Punk? Hey, me too. Uh-oh. Jericho. Well, that was a close count. But yeah, I like CM Punk. He had some of the greatest moments in WWE. When he won the Money in the Bank, I really like that. He won it. He won it twice at WrestleMania. Even though I think he should have only won it once. But they also trying to get Buddy Murphy. Oh, that it. Uh-oh, Judas effect. That might be it. Oh, he can't use that move. Oh, he can't use the Judas effect. Oh, wow. Wow. So some of Jericho's moves is banned from this match. Man, if CM Punk comes to AEW, that's going to draw a lot of people. That Judas effect from the top rope. That's it. 2, 3. The late champion wins with the Judas effect elbow. That's Chris Jericho's new finisher, the Judas effect. Just do this quick back elbow. Rumors today are coming out that Ruby Riott going to AEW. Oh wow, that would be nice. So Shay, how do you feel about Charlotte Flair Cause you know Charlotte Flair has been like everywhere. You know she gave the fans a middle finger. You know, Warlord just taking out Jericho. Jericho then took out everybody. I'm I'm glad you like the music video, Shane. It's cool that they. Oh my God, it's cool that they show music videos and ads. That's Warlord. He taking out everybody. Oh my goodness. He got Jericho by the. Whoa, that was a look like a go to sleep. Or I think he taking a shot at CM Punk with that go to sleep. Oh my goodness. The crowd is saying you suck the MJF. Yeah, it's cool. They put music videos on ads now. Yeah, it is cool. It's real cool. I I think it's kind of well, it's okay if they put like short stories, but they like 30 minutes though. Maybe if it's like 2 minutes, a 2 minute short story or a 2 minute cartoon would be fun. Thanks for the like, Film Nation. He got to face Warlow. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good. You like the music videos. That's good. Hey Sylvia. Yep, thanks for coming here. It was fun on your live stream as well too. So yeah, you can check out all the channels that's up on here. If you need some cartoons down and ads, yeah, that would be cool. They be having movie trailers and ads too. Well, knows I done saw the Fast 9 trailer so many times. Uh, I think I saw the Suicide Squad trailer too. Yep. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Yep. You know, you can definitely check out everybody. What? No, where was he? These announcers, they guess they can wear anything. They go, Adrande. Adrande. Adrande got diamonds everywhere. I started watching Fast and the Furious after 7. Yeah. Fast and the Furious. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a 10th one. It's gonna be Fast 10. Maybe they gonna be in outer space, but who knows? But I think the next, well, I know it's definitely gonna be a next one because of how it ended though. I need to watch the new one. Oh yeah. Uh-oh, we got Eddie Kingston, John Moxley, and Darby Allin versus Daniel Garza and 2.0. Okay, that's cool. Got John Moxley in action. I guess against some new people, but that's cool. We got AEW Rampage on Friday, I think August the 12th. So I'm gonna do a live stream for that too, y'all. AEW Rampage. You said 10 was confirmed last month. Oh wow. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. That's definitely gonna be a good gameplay. Well, I got a notification about the peak. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, they said IGN had a notification. They said you might be able to buy a PS5 this year after all. So hopefully, I mean, they can start putting out more systems like Best Buy, Target, Walmart, like Amazon. They can just start shipping them out because we know what happened last Christmas. I mean, everybody was just trying to get either the PlayStation or the Xbox, and it was a big hassle because there was a lot of pre-orders and stuff. He said, "I won't believe it until it happens." Yeah, same here too. Yep, same here too. I mean, honestly, they should just start putting them in the stores. Start putting them in the stores, and let people reserve them so they won't lose a system and stuff. Still here listening and cooking. Oh, that's cool. All right, cooking over there. That's cool. Y'all, thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, they on commercial break now. But yeah, they should make some more systems. Yeah, they should. All right, you just grabbed a couple more people, some really good channels. Yes, you have a really good channel as well too. Yep, see if you playing. Yep, the Call of Duty. Yeah, that Call of Duty is really cool too. Especially the zombies. I like that one too. Yeah, the zombies is really cool. Oh, they got a Steph Curry commercial. Yeah, wait a minute, Steph Curry and Tom Brady. Oh, damn, Steph Curry and Tom Brady doing the Subway commercial. Damn, Steph Curry and Tom Brady. Oh my goodness. Well, I think between them two, they probably got both at least about like 10, 11 rings together, I guess. Yep, got some great channels up in here though. But I mean, I'm just hoping, this this Christmas, this season, more people can get the systems because the games is already out. So it's like everybody probably got all the games. They just need the system. All right. Hope to have some of your family. They look like, oh yeah, yup, it's great people here. Yup, it's great people here. So y'all can check out each other. But like AEW just came back on. Uh, so Hangman Adam Page is talking to Dark Order. So I think Hangman he wants to do this on his own. He want to take out Kenny Omega by himself, but he gonna need some backup because Kenny always got the Young Bucks and the Good Brothers with him. That's about four people right there. I thought they was a young. I ain't gonna say. I thought they was a Young Bucks coming up. So they another team making their debut. Okay, AEW got some more new wrestlers. Hmm. 2.0. I think that's their group name, 2.0. Well, they got face Eddie Kingston, Moxley, and Darby. I don't think they have a chance, especially with Moxley up in there. Yep, Shane said blessings everyone in the chat. They come Darby and Sting Darby and Sting is coming out. Yep, y'all. Sting is in AEW from WCW, the legendary icon. Now he's in AEW. Hey, Awesomeness Sports. Y'all just started watching AEW. They got Sting out there. Here comes Moxley. That's one of my favorites. Jon Moxley. I like his music. It is called Wild Boy, or he's such a wild thing. Him and Moxley and Eddie Kingston is like the perfect tag team, man. I mean, Moxley is already crazy. Moxley, Eddie Kingston. Moxley, he always comes to the ring with all that energy. Yeah, thanks for coming here for Coco TV. You have Awesomeness Sports. Yeah, we can check out the great channels up on here. They are going. There's people, they record videos up on there. That should I be doing the same thing? Shoot. Someone got to sign AEW rules. They gonna take care of this group. This group ain't got no chance to beat Moxley, Kingston, and Darby. This team is loaded. They make my heart sad. I think we got a women's match coming up too. I think it's the Bunny versus like a new person. TNT Championship. Miro versus okay, Miro facing a new person for his championship, but I think he's probably gonna retain. Christian Cage versus the Butcher. Malachi Black versus Cody. That's the match I'm waiting for. That'll probably be the main event. Yeah. That's a pretty unique name for a group 2.0. There go Eddie. Got them Eddie chants. You said I haven't watched wrestling in a while. Oh yeah, it's been pretty good though. AEW is trying to sign CM Punk and Daniel Bryan. They got Aleister Black. I think there's some other rumors. They might get Adam Cole from NXT. They might get Adam Cole. So they already got a draw name. They already got Chris Jericho. Christian Cage. I think Mark Henry is there. Big Show. Well, I think Mark Henry and Big Show is like behind the scenes. So they kind of work with wrestlers behind the scenes. But Mark Henry said he got another championship running him. So Yup, they sure did. Yup, they sure did fire Bray Wyatt. Oh, Eddie Kingston got it. Like his leg is hurt. But I it's still crazy that they fired Bray Wyatt though. I mean, I know he was still dealing with a lot because of Luke Harper passing away. Him and Luke Harper was in a group called the Wyatt family. So it was Luke Harper, Bray Wyatt, Strowman, and I think Eric Rowan. Think that's his name. Yeah, Eric Rowan. So they was all in a group, but I just felt like they didn't know what to do with Bray Wyatt. I would love to see the. Yeah, I like to see that too. I really would. I mean, I really would. We need to have a pay-per-view like that. WWE versus AEW. Like just match. I mean, I'm just saying like the matches would be good. Like let's say Ricochet versus Darby Allin. I mean, both of them is like the same weight, size, and stuff. So we know Ricochet is all over the place. Darby is all over the place too. So I mean, that's like a dream match right there. Shoot, that could start off the show. Darby Allin versus Ricochet. I remember the Wyatt family, they were a good team. Oh yeah, yup, they really was, yeah. They had their good battles with the Shield. Um, then they had like their little separate battles. But I just said when Bray Wyatt started facing Cena, that was it. Cause y'all see he lost the Cena at WrestleMania, but then he beat him at the next pay-per-view, of course. Because if he wouldn't have won that one, he would have really gotten buried. But it's good that Bray Wyatt, aka the Fiend, he was the champion twice. So he won as the Fiend and he won as Bray Wyatt. So I think he had like a might have had like a month run as the champion, maybe for both of them, but he could have gotten more time though. And you know what? They could do like tag teams and crossover. Like the Young Bucks could probably face like the Usos. Like that would probably be a good match. I would I would I would book that match because like how their styles are. And like it's like they both is like heel tag teams. So that would be cool to watch. She said I haven't watched wrestling since Ric Flair. I think that's his. Oh yeah, yup, that's his name, y'all. Ric Flair, yup. Well, I think WWE, they just let him go. So they just released him, but he wasn't really doing nothing though. He was just behind the scenes. Like he was working with Lacey Evans. She's a good wrestler too, but they didn't know what to do with her in the storyline. Oh, they got Sting. Now I don't know if you remember the Sting Sylvia, but he's here in AEW and he looked the same. He still look intimidating. And the crowd went wild when he was in his first match. Oh yeah, yeah, Moxley, he's wrestling right now. Well, he's on the apron. He's in this six-man tag team. Is Dean, well, keep calling him Dean. Moxley, Eddie Kingston, and Darby versus this team called 2.0. Well, Moxley is getting rid of him, getting rid of 2.0 fast. Hey, Fuju Mama. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Yeah, we can check out all the great channels up on here too, y'all. And this guy, he just tried to hit Moxley, and Moxley just looking at him. I mean, Moxley just, oh my God. Moxley took him out. Darby with the coffin drop. I think that's it. Oh, so you don't remember him? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's a good wrestler. I know Sting was like an icon in WCW. It was still shocking to see him come back though. But thanks for watching the ads, Mel. Man, this action is going crazy. But yeah, Moxley, he's still wrestling though. He's still. I think in AEW he more ruthless. Yeah, he more ruthless, more aggressive, and he more laid back. You can tell he's happy. Or you want to drop your? Or I can drop your premiere for you. So hello, MY. Hey, that girl, Prinny. Thanks for coming here. Just watching some AEW wrestling. Where's my that? Now I'm gonna check out your channel as well too. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop Mel's premiere. Okay, yep. So you got a premiere in in 2 days. Okay. It's at 9:30 a.m. Oh, Christian Cage and the Blade. It's going to be a good match. Oh, so somebody undefeated. Well, that's even better. All right, so this is Mel Premiere. I'm gonna pin her. I'm gonna print that Premiere at the top. She says, "I'm okay, Mel. How are you?" Yeah, that's good. Everybody doing okay. They showing a trailer for Suicide Squad. I don't know. I might go see that. Hello, July in the kitchen. She said hello to everyone in the chat. And I need back on commercial break. Oh, that's good. You cooking, watching in the background. That's cool. Y'all, we got some great channels up in here. Yep. So make sure y'all check out each other. Y'all can check out the pinned message as well too. A good premiere coming up. Yes. But yeah, it's been a good day for good day for wrestling though. Yep. So far the show is really good though. The crowd is electric. I think they've been electric for like all these matches too. So still on commercial. Let's see. So how's the weather for everybody? Has everybody got some decent weather? Mel says, hello, how are you? At Amazing Sylvia. Said, do every channel get the clip? Oh, well, I do. Well, I had some moderators. I don't think they are here right now. So I just gotta like post some stuff sometime. But yep, definitely feel free to check out each other though. Say, I'm blessed, man. Each day I wake up, I'm grateful. Yep. Same here too. Yep. Just wake up every day and be grateful. Lord, they got Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and the this team is funny. The Good Brothers, they are a funny team. Kenny Omega, he got a cookie he got a Cookie Monster shirt on. I never saw a wrestler have a Cookie Monster shirt on. But I guess that's just another way for them to express themselves. Ain't nothing wrong with that though. Because sometimes they don't wear stuff like that, like on like national TV. He got a Cookie Monster shirt. That's so funny. So yep, that is a big blessing every time we wake up. Yep, it sure is. It is always a good blessing. I don't know why they cutting the net down. So I guess Kenny is calling himself the Cookie Monster. They laughing. The clip I'm talking about is the one beside you. Share and thumb the clip. I'm had to look into that about the clip though. So and why I laugh about that. Yep, Christian Cage coming out here. He was a wrestler in WWE named Christian. And he was also in TNA as well. So he's kind of been like wrestling all over the place. Oh, the scissors. Oh yeah. I think you can I think that's like in all videos, I believe. You can I guess people can react to your videos. I guess that's what that means. So like because I know I do a lot of gaming videos, so sometimes I might try to react to certain parts of the game. So that's always a good thing. Yep. So if anybody ever wanted to react to any of my gaming, yep, you could do that. I think I had asked a couple of people. Yeah. Because I know I'll be having some cool, crazy games sometime. Yeah. Oh, AEW, they got a shop sale. Okay. Got to buy some AEW shirts. Sales end Saturday at 1. The code is summertime. Okay, well, write that code down. Code summertime. It's always good to get some discounts on some code. Oh, you said great time to make some dinner. Oh, that's cool. So what you making for dinner? That sounds good. Oh, that's cool. You still listening in the background. That's cool. But yeah, it was definitely fun on Sylvia live stream. Just chilling, talking to everybody. Oh, we got the bunny holding Christian Cage leg. Uh-oh. Oh, Layla. Like she might be a UFC fighter. Uh-oh, Christian Cage. Too. Possible day, he almost beat him quick. Hey, PMC, just watching AEW and just relaxing. Telling everybody, everybody can check out each other's channels. And there was a report they said IGN guarantees more PlayStation 5s gonna be out this year. Yep, King in the house. But I know Raymond said I gotta see it to believe it. I said, yeah, me too, yep. Mero in action, but I think he gonna beat that person. That person was who was that person? He was kind of on a losing streak. I forgot his name though. Yep, they is. Yep, they really is. He just losing more and more people. And look, I was looking to see who was on the active roster for the women's in WWE, and I'm like, well, it's what Charlotte on Raw. They got Asuka. They don't really use her. I mean, Ryan Ripley is there, but got Nikki Ash. Khan not answering no question. Yeah, yep, he shouldn't. Yep, he shouldn't because they already they already had negotiations done with that, so they really shouldn't. I can't wait till they come though. I can't wait till we see them. If they go on, now I know they might gotta have new music, but it'd be nice if Punk could come out the Code of Personality. I like that song. Was in the ads, had to take a call. Oh, that's cool, Sylvia. Yep, that's cool. They showing Star Wars. Said, let Charlotte tell her she she is the roster. Yes, she is. I mean, she really is though. If it ain't Charlotte, then they it's not happening. Hey, Tina's cooking and talk show. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Y'all, that's the song, y'all. I listen to that song a lot too, y'all. Y'all, look in my eyes. What do you see? Code of person. Uh-oh. Like this thing stop. Code of personality. I think AEW got a glitch on the TV. Yep, Tina says hello, everybody. Oh, well, this thing messed up again. Oh, PMC said I've been busy working, farming. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Let me see. You know what? It did this last week too, yup. It started messing up, but I think it was something on the now I think last week it was something about it was a fan that came in and was trying to hit Chris Jericho and MJF, so they had to. I guess they had to take that out of the show. You know, sometimes the fans they just wanna hit the wrestlers, and which I wouldn't advise them to do that. Oh, we back on. Oh, we bluff right. Oh, there we go. Have everybody speaking to each other. Wow. But I like that song, The Cult of Personality. That's gonna be a good song. So I'm gonna be Sleep Through an Old Bird versus Bobby Treasure. Yeah, I'll be live for SummerSlam. You know, I do the pre-show, and because at first I was going to do like a video just to talk about it, but I'm like, I just be live for it. So that'd be a nice little long, nice string. Yeah, nice long string. Yeah, PMC said I'm a workhorse. I love working. Yeah, yep. Yep. That is a good thing to do. Yep, to be a workhorse and stuff. Yep. Being a workhorse is a good thing to do. Yeah, Christian Cage beating him up. Also, Christian Cage, the number 2 ranked wrestler in AEW. See, that's why I don't get why Christian. You know what? If he was this way in WWE, they probably wouldn't. I don't think they would give him like a championship match. You saw what they did with him and Orton. I don't know. I just be thinking like other companies, they just kind of let them have their freedom and stuff. I hate working. I'm working on a master plan for retirement. Check out my last week, The Amazing Hump Day Chronicles. Okay, yep, I checked that out. Oh, that's cool. That's always good to have a master plan, though. Said Brian Corbin really was missing an alley in the cardboard box when he was begging Cena to be a stunt double. Yeah, he sure was, though. Man, I don't know what's going to happen with him, though, but he tried to get in the title picture for SummerSlam. We saw Super Cena signed the contract and stuff. So I would check it out and I understand. Yep, that is true. Oh yeah, Sylvia, I'm still running Shonda's Corner playlist as well too. Yep, I'm still running her. And also Purple Tube as well too. Oh, Christian Cage got the victory, PMC. He beat the Butcher. The Butcher. Hey Angie, thanks for coming here. You release Bray Wyatt but keep Baron Corbin employed and make WWE logic make sense. Yeah. It's always something, ain't it? Who's this team? Oh, Santana Ortiz. Oh, oh my, oh my God. Oh, that's what happened. Wow. That's a legitimate injury. So one of the members from FTR, one of their wrists was like bleeding. Oh my God, that was crazy. So that's why, I think that's why last week it took a while for AEW to come back on. But I'm going to eat. Good night, everyone. Stay blessed. All right, you too, Sylvia. Yep, you stay blessed too. He said, I was right. I'm like, damn. And I think he was on the apron, and I'm like, Dad, it's like all types of stuff that can happen. Say, take care, Sylvia. Good night. You do the same. Yup. Thank you, Tyron. I saw you. Oh yeah, you welcome. Yup. I definitely watch, more videos as well too. Yup. Those damn injuries are no joke. No, they not. Them injuries, they definitely no joke. But we got Britt Baker out here with Reba talking to Tony Khan. They like the little trio, those three. I am here listening, Tyrone, while working. Oh, that's cool. That's wonderful. Uh-oh, somebody else coming up. Who's that? Oh, Red Velvet. So Red Velvet is coming out to talk to Britt Baker. Hey, Raymond. Said, why would they keep Brian? He bored to me. Brian bored. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red Velvet just pushed Britt Baker. So Red Velvet challenging Red Velvet and Britt Baker. Uh-oh. So Red Velvet got 7 straight wins. She's telling Britt Baker. And she didn't have to cheat to win. DMD. I like saying that. Yep, that's his golden girl. He shook his head. He's like, Tony Khan be making all types of matches. Uh-oh. Oh, next Friday. So next Friday we'll be here. Next Friday we'll be here. Yep. The watch Rampage. Uh-oh, Red Velvet just, whoa. Rebel tried to hit. Uh-oh. Rebecca took down Red Velvet. She trying to choke her with the crunches. Oh, good. So Rampage next Friday. I'm gonna be live watching that too. I think that's one of their new shows too. Yup, Rampage. Oh, I'll be watching that. What a downward spiral Corbin has taken from Lone Wolf Andrade is being interviewed. To bartender to bum. This is what happens when you're a Vince guy, unless your name is. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's good that Roman is champion, but I think it's just better when everybody. I guess when everybody get a piece of the pie, when everybody is around, everybody is on TV. I mean, AEW is showing like so many wrestlers, and like all the segments is uh-oh. Andrade is doing a vicious assault. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Crazy backstage. Hangman Page gonna be coming out. But you're right about that PMC, yup. Baron Corbin, he's been on a downward spiral. I was like, I never saw Baron Corbin. Like, he was basically face. He came out talking to Kevin Owens, and I'm like, I ain't never see Baron Corbin like that. He just he just looked like he looked like he just want to leave, man. I would leave. Look, they ain't doing nothing with him. Just like they ain't doing nothing with him. Oh wait a minute, let me read your message. Wait. Roman Reigns heel run at Cena's run in 2003, placing legends in front of Roman to tear down with Paul Heyman's assistant, similar to how Cena did his only. Wait a minute, Cena did his own. Only Cena didn't need a didn't need a mouthpiece. Damn. Say yup, WWE recycles. Yup, they sure do. Just like you said, yup. You know, Cena running 03, yup. Now I remember now when Cena was facing the Undertaker, that was a good match. He fought Eddie, fought Kurt. I think he fought Rhino, Benoit. So I think I think maybe his I think Cena heel run was good. You know, when he was cheating, like whenever Cena would have those what was it that steel chain that was pretty cool. I just think with Roman it's kind of like what we was talking about with Rollins, like they just doing the same thing. You know, with the Rollins burn it down. Now he was the champion, beating everybody. Roman acknowledged me, Reigns. You know, that's why I was like, it didn't make sense that Roman said, um, you know, he had definitely faced Finn Balor, but then Cena come out there and I don't know, that was just strange though. Like, yeah, I mean, I was like, can't get my hopes up high for that. Roman's weaknesses stand out so much, and it ain't hate, it's acknowledging what's in front of us. And all these fans love Roman. Bandwagons for real, they couldn't stand babyface Roman. I always have preferred heels. Oh, okay, so who was some of your favorite heels? And I just think with Roman, man, oh wait a minute. They about to talk to Hangman Page first. So who's coming out now? Oh, Kenny Omega and the basketball crew coming out. Uh-oh. Hangman talking to the young buck. I wonder what he got to say. Oh my God. Kenny got everybody in there. Oh, PMC, Kenny Omega, he got a Cookie Monster shirt on too. He should be like, why you got that Cookie Monster shirt on? I got that Cookie Monster shirt on, brother. You the champion. Uh-oh. Kenny is trying to, don't know, the crowd is against Kenny Omega. Kenny got that Sesame Street swag. Got his Sesame Street swag. Oh my God. Look at me in my eyes. Oh, I think he got that from Drew. Look at my eyes. Look at my eyes, damn it. It's like, nah. Hey, Felicia, Michelle, thanks for coming in here. Thanks for the hearts. Uh-oh. Hangman just slapped Kenny. And I got to get a beat down, of course, because it's like 5-on-1 in the ring. The Elite is taking out the Magic Killer. I like to see that match, though, Kenny and Hangman. If it could just be 1-on-1, they go to Dark Order. Dark Order trying to help out Hangman, but I think Hangman said he didn't want no help. But I think Hangman needs some help, though. I mean, because it's like it's too many of them. He said, "Don't stop." Who's that? Frankie Kazarian. Damn, he taking out 5 people by himself. Sounds like a heel Drew McIntyre. Look at me, damn, fight for me. Fight for me, damn it. Fight for me. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. I hope you're having a good day, Felicia. We just talking about this funny wrestler. It's just the way he would say that stuff is just so funny. Oh wow, Kenny hit Hangman with the championship belt. Said Frankie Kazarian was dope. Oh, he was an Impact? Wow. That seemed like everybody was an Impact. I should have watched Impact in 05. See. Miro, oh, that's his name, Lee Johnson. Miro gonna beat him up. Miro ain't using that title. So he said favorite heels, Stone Cold, Taz, Kurt Angle, Edge, and Christian. Okay. They some good group. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh, Lance Archer must have took out a legend. Uh-oh. Remember when Stone Cold tried to fight DX and the New Age Outlaws? JR was like, Stone Cold gonna fight the world. Yeah, I remember that, man. Stone Cold would just face anybody. He wasn't even he wasn't even kidding. But I definitely like Kurt Angle in Attitude Era. He had some crazy, funny moments. Even when he was heel, he was funny. He was always funny. This match, PMC, this match gonna be over quick. We know Mero gonna beat Lee Johnson. But I mean, I'm just saying Lee Johnson, he is a good wrestler though. But I like matches like this, they shouldn't feed uh Rusev to stuff like, like Mero should be facing like Lance Archer or like Sting, Cody, Malachi, Andrade, maybe CM Punk or Daniel Bryan. Like, I'm just saying, like, cause I mean, Mero, he's still undefeated as the champion, but he just needs some like better competition though. I mean, cause he gonna beat this guy in like 2, 3 seconds, probably. Hey, Ruby in the house. It says, "Hey, proud." Yep. The numbers game. Yep. The numbers game always win, no matter what wrestling promotion. Yep. It sure is. That's why uh that's why the Elite took out Hangman Adam Page, because I would have asked for the help. I mean, there's too many of them. Like, he gonna need the Dark Order to take out Kenny and the Crew. That's why I call him Kenny and the Crew. But I really like what they've been doing with Miro though. He's a dominant champion. So um, it would be nice. I mean, if somebody beat him for the title and then he go after the AEW championship, because you know that could be good too. Like, maybe if they want to move him up and just let like, I mean, I know Miro's young, but like let the younger talent go after that. Hangman the type to try to fight the whole AEW front office. Yeah, he is a good wrestler though. I just, I mean, I really hope he get a title shot though. Hope he get a title shot. I mean, he's a good wrestler. Him and Kenny was the tag team champions. So if anybody knows Kenny that well, it would be him. Yeah, thanks for sharing me out, Ruby. Tyrone, bye for now. I need to go out for something important. See you around. Oh yeah, you welcome. Yep, I still leave it up. Yep, I leave your premiere up. Yep, so everybody can check it out. Still here, just playing NBA 2K. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. NBA 2K. I forgot what was. I think the last basketball game I played, I think it was NBA Streets. Yeah, it was NBA Streets. Because I like that better than um yeah, I think I like that game better. And probably before that was NBA Jam. Just taking that way, way back. As far as like football games, I think at first it was like ESPN. I think it started off like ESPN 2K something, but then it was Madden. But I mean, I like the Madden football game. I think I would just rather watch the football instead of playing it though. Just so much to do. Gotta make your roster, cut people. Like, if you're doing the season mode, you gotta do all that stuff. Because I remember, I think one time when I was doing the season, and I think Lamar, he was out for like a week. So I picked up, it was like the backup. I was like, man, like, I was glad when that week was over. I said, that don't feel right. But of course, with the wrestling game, definitely SmackDown versus Raw. I always like that. I think it was 2006, 2007. I mean, I think that the new ones is okay, but I'm just I'm just like I like SmackDown versus Raw. Okay, you're gonna do a live later. Okay, yep, I'll be there. I ain't going to do this one not too long tonight. Probably for like another hour or so. Probably get it up to like 3. Said one reason I really don't like 2K is I have to play with people to level up certain things. Oh wow, really? Dang. So I guess at 2K you gotta just play people on certain levels, and somebody character could be like the overall 99, and you wondering why they going up and down the court so fast. I think it was like that for Madden. Like certain players would be like 99 overall. Like I'd be like, look, if I'm playing Madden, Lamar should be 99. Like I guess Mahomes could be 99. I guess most quarterbacks and receivers and running backs could be 99. Just like you want them at the highest so they can just go through people. WWE is the best like Bo Dallas Carl Rover. Oh my God, Bo Dallas was fun. Man, Miro, he is destroying this guy. Now hopefully they don't whoever beat Miro, it should be he telling the guy to hit him. Miro telling the guy to hit him. He got up from that though. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I think Miro is seeing stars. Oh Lord. Miro, you better not lose to Lee Johnson. You are true. I'm just saying, like, but I know anything can happen in wrestling though, but this would be like a shocker. If AEW doesn't do a video game, that'll be cool because I like the independent thing they have been going as far as image. Don't become a oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree with that. They don't have to make a video game because everything they doing now is good. You can see the action. Like now we going to see action on Wednesdays. Oh my God. And then Friday they got Rampage. So they building a really good product, really good show, showcasing different people's skills and stuff. Watch Finn Balor be next up to make eventual. I'm telling you, yeah. I mean, look, I'm lost for words for Finn Balor, man. Like Finn was the Universal Champion in 2016. He never got a shot. He fought Lesnar. It was a good match, but I'm like, he should have won though. And I mean, he never really got another shot at the title. This guy Lee Johnson is kind of giving it to Miro, but it's hard to knock Miro down. That man like a brick. Miro, he too strong. Uh-oh. Lee Johnson with a super kick. Uh-oh. He trying to knock down the Miro. All these super kicks. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Baylor, like Cesaro, at some point is going to get tired of them not pushing him to his full potential. And both men, yup, have the approval of the universe, but Vince doesn't. And you know what? Vince told Finn to his face he don't believe in him. It was a wait a minute. We got a 2 count. Vince told Finn Balor he don't believe in him. It was in a promo, and I think it was Roman and Strowman out there, and I think Roman was the champion. This I think it was like 2018, 2017. No, my bad. No, it wasn't that. I think it was Lesnar. Lesnar was the champion, and he looked up to Lesnar, and he was talking about David and Goliath, and I was like, that's crazy to say, man. Like, and I'm telling you, when Finn and Cesaro leave, man, that's it. I mean, they not gonna really have a lot. Yeah, he should. He really should. I mean, he Finn Balor is in his prime right now. I think this is it. Yeah, that's it. That's it for Lee Johnson had a good fight though. At least like with this match, Lee Johnson didn't really get like quote buried in the match. Like Mero didn't destroy him. He gave him a chance, but Mero was too much. But I agree with you, PMC. Yup. Bella and Cesaro, they gonna get fed up at some point. they gonna get fed up. Yup. He should do like RVD. Yup, he should. Baylor's appearance to Vince McMahon is the equivalent to Dean Ambrose Moxley's, which is why John is happy. Oh yeah, yup. And winning in AEW. Oh, they got Rampage announced team. Oh, it's gonna be Taz, Excalibur, Chris Jericho, and Mark Henry. Oh my God, that's gonna be good, man. That's gonna be good. That's a good announced team. That is, you know what? I might take a picture of that. Hold on, let me take a picture of that. Let's take a picture of this. This announced team is like awesome. You got Taz, Excalibur. Well, maybe if they had JR, like Taz, JR, Jericho, and Henry, that'll probably be good. JR probably go crazy for all them damn analysis. So we got a women's match, the Bunny versus Layla. Okay. So let me see. I think I took the picture. If I took that picture, that's gonna be a good show next week. Yeah, next Friday gonna be a good show. But yeah, I'm with PMC. Balor and Cesaro, they definitely gonna get tired at some point though. They got to. They got to. It's like it's the same cycle. It's the same cycle. And Roman even said, "I'm gonna send you back to NXT." I was like, that was kind of. I was like, dang, they had Roman say that. I mean, he probably like, look, I'm the champ, so I gotta just do what they tell me. If Finn don't exit, he'll be better like Cesaro has been lately. and Cesaro know the repercussions of signing a curse contract for the future for a company. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping for Cesaro's sake. I hope he win the Intercontinental Champion at SummerSlam. If he can win that, and maybe him and Kevin Owens can have a little feud, I mean, that could be cool. But if he don't win that title, and then he just, man, look, if he don't win that title, he keep losing the oldest, and um, I guess if he got to lose to Brian Corbin, then that's pretty crazy. I'd be like, look, I'm opting out of my contract. I'm going to somewhere else. I'm like, man, look, just come to AEW. Shoot, just come to AEW. Now that would be a good match if Cesaro and Cesaro and Miro had a good match. Well, they got a new movie, the Protege, the Protege, the Protege with Samuel Jackson. Okay, they come out August the 20th. Oh, the Protege. Oh, I said it wrong. It looked like a good movie. I guess from that one trailer. The Protege. Okay. I guess I think the only other movie I was gonna see this month is probably what was that? Well, I was thinking about seeing Suicide Squad. I was like, I don't know. Um, what's that other movie coming out? Oh, they got Free Guy coming out August the 13th. That look like it could be funny. A billionaire, old, greedy, and blind by the money. Oh yeah. I think eventually Vince gonna retire. Eventually, and then what they should do is let Shawn Michaels uh have some put into I don't know, maybe Shawn Michaels can run SmackDown or Raw. Like, I mean, because at first I thought it was Samoa Joe, but like he's a wrestler now, so maybe Triple H and Shawn, one of them can run Raw, one of them can be on SmackDown making matches. I mean, shoot, bring back Teddy Long. I mean, I know we said that before. Like, they need to bring back Teddy Long on SmackDown. Sure, he'll make Roman fight every week. Yep, holla, holla, holla. He said, holla, 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 players. Yep. Well, he said Suicide Squad trailer didn't really do nothing for me. No shade, just I guess from that one trailer they had like a I guess they had like a talking shop, and I was like, well, I know Harley Quinn is going to be in. That's her name, yeah, Harley Quinn. Yeah, I was like, it's cool. She's still up in it though. I mean, I can say the first Suicide Squad was pretty cool though. They had Will Smith as Deadshot. I think was it Deadshot or Dead Eye? It was one of them. Funny how Cena said Roman's real name, Roman Reigns, is just a stooge name. Just a stooge name, Joe. Sad. Oh, they got Orange Cassidy out here with the best friends against the Hardy. What's it? Against the Hardy compound. Man, Rampage Fridays. That's something. Oh, Deadshot. I think I said Dead Eye. All right, I can take these off now. Whew. I'm just waiting for the main event. Malachi Black and Cody Rhodes. Yep. Will Smith was cool as that character. I wish he wore the mask more though. Yeah, that was a pretty cool character though. Yep, he was just taking out everybody up on there. They got this women's match. The Bunny. What is that girl? Oh, the Bunny versus Layla. Layla look like a UFC. Well, look like she do a lot of weightlifting. That's what it look like, y'all. She do a lot of weightlifting. Man, They're gonna have a cool commentary team for Rampage, boy. Cool commentary team. Rampage. Yeah, but you know, I do miss Teddy Long though. I really do. I mean, Teddy Long, like for me, it didn't even matter how the show was going to be. It was just like Teddy Long coming out, starting the show, making matches, backstage segments. And remember, Teddy Long had that girl, and that girl will always come to Teddy Long, and, and Teddy be like, "Oh, whoa, where you come from?" And she be like, I've been waiting for you, Teddy." I'm like, "Yeah, Teddy a player, boy." Teddy a player. Oh, why would like a fan try to interact with the wrestler? I said that'd be like the second week in a row. Alistair Black needs he's the black man's Mr. Man for everybody. WWE release and JR needs to comment. Oh my God, that would be so funny. Black man, my God. Well, I guess Vince got what he deserved. That's probably what he'll say something like that. Probably like, I know I works for Vince, but AEW, hey. He probably say something like that. Man. But I think if he get that black mass on Cody tonight, that'll probably be it. That'll definitely be it. Black mass. But it's on a Geico commercial. But you know, I think tonight's show was good. It was a good show tonight. They had a lot of cool backstage segments though. It was good to see John Moxley. I think Christian Cage is going with the elite group. I don't know. He said something about being elite, so I kind of hope he don't go that route. But I know, but he did say he want to win championships though, so maybe he might be just going after Kenny for his title, which will probably be cool though. But I think I know we was talking about this earlier, but you know they definitely gotta put some more female wrestlers on Raw because you know I think after SummerSlam they gotta have like it gotta be some more people coming back because AEW is just they just got all these new wrestlers coming. Now they got a show on Fridays at 10. So I mean I'm just saying we know SmackDown is on Fridays, so you know it could be some competition. Oh, this the movie I'm about to this is the movie. Uh what is this? Oh yeah, Don't Breathe 2. Yep. I'm gonna definitely go see that. Don't Breathe 2. Christian like Big Show with his constant turns. Yo, I mean, I really hope he don't go with the elite though. I mean, because I mean, they already got like 8 people up in that group. I don't think he needs to be with them. I think Christian he should either go at the Mero Championship or just try to face Kenny. Hey ASMR Ice Twins, thanks for coming here. WWE bringing back any woman, they will just get the Mickie James treatment, so it's technically pointless. Damn. They've got a point there. I mean, because at least here, you know, we got this. I mean, every now and then they'll show, you know, like the women's match. And I know, like, sometimes the crowd, they don't really be into it, but they still appreciate, like, them fighting and wrestling. And, like, they'll get behind the match and stuff. So, but I just think now, they really is trying to bring back women's wrestling, which is good because you know back in like Attitude Era and before that, it was it was always good. Yeah, Ice Twin says, hey everybody in the chat, y'all got some great channels here, y'all. So whatever you don't see, you can check out their channel. But I don't know, it's just been well, of course, it's been a lot of changes. And as much as I love Becky Lynch, when she does return, yep, she'll feud with Charlotte, and I'm sick of that same stuff. Yeah, because it's like it's no it's like what would be the reason? The only reason is if they make it personal, is if Charlotte says something about Becky's, like, I don't know, just something personal to Becky. And because sometimes they like to bring that real life situations. Now, if it's something like that, then I mean, maybe it could be a little interesting. But if it's just Becky, if it's Becky coming back as the man, and she wear the shirt, and then out comes Charlotte, I'm gonna be like, well, we all know how this gonna turn out. They're not going like have matches every week, but they're like maybe fight backstage every week until like next pay-per-view. But man, it's like it's going down. Barely injured. They ain't doing nothing with Liv Morgan. Well, she tapped out. The bunny had to tap out to Layla. Layla put on that arm lock. She's a good wrestler though. Yeah, she's a really good wrestler. Say, hey, ASMR, yup. Remember how Shayna Baszler did their promo backstage about Becky's baby and took a shot at Seth Rollins too? Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh wait a minute, this wrestler came out from the crowd. This is a tall wrestler. Damn, that lady tall, boy. I don't know who that lady is, man. I like to see her face Charlotte. If you're watching the PMC, this tall lady just came in the ring. I like to see her face Charlotte. Cause like honestly, or it could be the person. This person needs to face Charlotte. I mean, she got muscles just like Charlotte. I like to see her and Charlotte go at. Another Omar. Oh yeah, Jade. Her name Jade. Yeah, Jade and Charlotte. They gotta make that happen. And I mean, she is just as ruthless as Charlotte too. That could be somebody that could. I don't want to say. I would just say they would have a good match though. Jade and Charlotte. I think that'd be. See now, if it was like competition like that for Charlotte, she wouldn't come out every week and you know do what she do. Ah, shucks. Man, AEW on 2 times next week. Yes, Malachi Black and Cody. I gotta get me some Hawaiian punch for this. For this, well, I might get some. Oh, Malachi coming out first, I think. Or is it Cody? Because it's all black. Said Charlotte's a new. I liked her better in NXT. And when her Paige and Becky were a team. Oh yeah, I like that too. Who's that? Oh, that's Alistair. Oh, okay. You got some that's a dope entrance though. Man, that entrance look crazy. Mm-hmm. It's a blackout. Watching AEW eating. Oh man. He do got a unique look though. Huh. He said Cody is past his prime. I definitely want to see him be AEW champion one day. I could definitely see the belt around him. And I think he could be man, it'd be nice to see him and CM Punk go at it. Oh my god. I wouldn't know who to choose. Him and Daniel Bryan, that would be good. Yeah, thanks for the heart, Ice Twins. Hope y'all having a good day too. And this shirt, this is the Boss Nation Familiar shirt I got. They gave me this shirt. Got Boss Nation Familiar. They have a great channel as well too. It was one of their gifts they gave me. Yep, I did a little video about it. It was pretty cool. Alistair Black is solid. Hopefully they continue the solid push with him. Yeah, I hope so too. I really want to see him be champion though. I want to see him be champion because that would mean that it would just mean the whole world because it's like they really treating him better. They treating him like the way he's supposed to be. And it's not always the same people as champion. See, that's how stuff could you can start losing interest and stuff. Oh yeah, thanks KMC. Yup. I'm gonna get this shirt in gray too. Yup, I'm gonna get this in gray. Yup, get this shirt in gray too. Yeah, but Boss Nation Familiar, they got a great channel. They do some cool live streams. Yup, they are a great family. But man, just his entrance is just is very unique though, and it's something different because when he used to come out in WWE, like I think it would start off like it would be all black, and then you'll hear the music play, but he didn't really have like he had just come out in his wrestling attire. But this one, I'm like, yeah, he definitely gonna win tonight. Definitely gotta win. I mean, Cody, I don't think Cody needs to. Cody don't need this match. WWE is going to become WCW and ECW if they keep going like this. Both of their rivals are in a wrestling graveyard. Yep, they gotta definitely make a lot of changes, man. They gotta make so many changes. I mean, they know what they gotta do. You let Finn Balor be champion, and you let Big E cash in that briefcase and be champion, and you got some better ratings for the shows. Here come Cody Rhodes. American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes is a little. Someone said Cody Rhodes is a little dusty. But I mean, Cody is a good wrestler though. Like the times I've been seeing him on AEW, he had a good match with MJF. I think it was like a year ago. He fought Lance Archer. Um, yeah, he had some good matches though. He fought Darby. I don't know if he fought Moxley yet or Jericho, but I think the way that Cody is now, I'd have never thought I would see him like this because of how he was back then. But times do change. Like Cody is ready. Bringing back part time is not the answer to have ratings and in the 1 million. Nope, it's not. You gotta use your young talent because that's what grows the show. If you don't use the young talent, they're gonna start leaving. They're gonna start disappearing. They're gonna start being on different shows and stuff. Just like this, like Aleister Black. Aleister Black is a good wrestler. I wonder what happened to Ted DiBiase Jr. Damn, that is a good question. I I'm gonna just say maybe he got lost up in the shuffle for real. I knew him and Cody was a team, and then after a while, he just that's why I think he got lost in the shuffle. I think Cody hurt his knee. Uh-oh. Then Cody got knee problems, but they did the Ric Flair rule. Malachi doing some dirty tactics. Man, we got a man. Malachi, his character is very unique though. Hmm. He looked very intense on that submission. Ted DiBiase turned face, and that led him. Oh wow, to getting released. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, PMC. Wow. Like he almost broke his leg doing that. Man, Cody is in a lot of pain, boy. Cody is in a lot of pain. But he got the heart of a fighter though. Man, Malachi with those big kicks. It's vicious. Oh my goodness. Wow, he fell through a table. Oh my wow. Man, Cody just went through a table. Malachi kicked his leg off the apron and he fell all the way back to the table. That is that could be it for Cody. The crowd is saying this is awesome. Malachi sitting in the middle of the ring. I think CM Punk used to do that too. So man, Malachi Black is really taking over this match, but Cody got put through a table and he just barely got back in the ring. Oh no. Malachi is they go to Black Mass. I think that's it. One, two, three. Man, he knocked Cody out, boy. That one Black Mass kick, he knocked him out. That was a shot. To the crowd, like, whoa. Tell you, Malachi Black, his kicks are so lethal. Like, Cody Rhodes is just out. Just out. That Black Mass kick is no joke. Thank you, Ruby. Malachi just knocked him out. He ain't getting up for wow. That was right underneath of his jaw. He kicked him like right here. That's it, man. Man, he got knocked out, man. But it takes a lot to take that type of punishment, though, boy. Man, PFC Cody got knocked out, man. But he on the ground talking to Tony Khan, though. So for real, better get 6 racks, right? Cody trying to get back on his feet. Might say a heel turn from Cody. They gonna hit Tony Khan with the crutch. He gonna hit Tony Khan with the crutch. Like that. So nah, he broke. He in a lot of pain though. That's back bleeding too. He took that was a that's a beating, man. Oh, they fired Billy Gunn. Yup, they did. They probably did, Kobe. For him to be talking after taking that damn black mask, man, he tough. Oh, it's not. It ain't competent. And see, so he inviting more people to come to AEW. Most of that, most that get dropped by the black mass kick. Right, they usually don't get up. Right about that. Yup, the crowd chanting AEW. Yeah. He took off his shoe. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Alistair came back and hit him. Well, he took off his shoes. I like to see Khan black. Black man's but oh, that would be something if he did make Cody retire. Well, that is really interesting, but wow. That was a good show for AEW. But I mean, I think Cody he just said like a really good emotional speech though. He just really like working for AEW. Thanks for the virtual hugs, Michelle. Like KO took off Kofi's shoe and still got a barefoot trouble in paradise. Oh my God, bro. Dang. Dang, man, that's crazy. He still got a trouble in paradise with the bare shoe though. Dang. But that was a good match tonight. It really was. That was a really good match though. I mean, Cody just laid it on out there. But it's like you said, you know, AEW they just want to keep getting better and better. And he said AEW is always open. So I know it's going to be, you know, more people that's going to come and everything. Yep, definitely is. Oh yeah, thanks PMC. I'll probably end this probably. I guess I'll do another hour. And that'd be it. Yeah. Oh hey, home gardening to table. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Yeah, we just got finished watching AEW, and it was a great show tonight. Had a lot of good wrestling. What's this movie? Oh, they showing the Equalizer. Oh man, wow, that's watching the Equalizer too. But yeah, it was a good show tonight. It really was. You know, and I mean, honestly, you can just tell like the fans is just about into all the matches, and you know, I could just tell like Tony Khan, like he really, you know, I think Tony Khan can really connect with his wrestlers too. Because I mean, Tony Khan came out there after Cody got through with that match, and he even helped him up. He, you know, oh yeah, I meant to probably invite you on the panel a little while ago, but I dropped the link though. I was just going on and on and on. Yep. I like to hear your thoughts about I guess about what Cody said. And they showing the Equalizer. Another good movie. Be interesting. They make the Equalizer 3. Who knows? I need to get shoes. Oh. Hey PMC, what's
What up, man?
Oh yeah, that's a cool oh yeah, that's cool what you did right there. That's pretty cool though.
What happened?
Oh, no, I was saying your picture. I said that's pretty cool though. You got the
Oh, thanks.
focus on and stuff. But yeah, AEW was the main event was really good tonight though.
Yeah, it was solid.
Yeah, it's just like you said, like you know, we never saw nobody take a black mask, and well, I mean, Cody he was down for a little bit, but they had to kind of like get his hand up to kind of like come back to life. Well, just wake up. Man, he was knocked out.
Yeah, yeah, I had to intervene. But I mean, it's like with AEW in 2022. I think it's got a promising future because as long as they kind of keep it to this point, you know, where they going without like at a relatively good pace, and they're not gonna sell out and get commercialized like WWE. Like, I understand the ethics of business. Like, you might want to branch out into other things like merch and all that, and that's cool. But when you told me that Kenny Omega was rocking a Cookie Monster shirt, I'm like, yeah, that's crazy.
That was like, man, he got a shirt on. I said, wow, and I guess that's like the kind of freedom they got. They can just wear whatever. And then I saw this one ring. I forgot the one announcer or the person that was backstage, the interviewer. She had on like this short dress. I'm like, well, I mean, I know they do that in WWE, but I'm like, man, they get even more better, I guess.
That's what's up. But see, that's the thing about AEW that's cool. Like, they allowing these guys and these women to just be themselves, where they're not going by like scripts. Like I said in the chat earlier, any promo that Roman does, or like Sami Zayn, for example. Sami Zayn, when he told the crowd, it really sounds like you missed me, but I didn't miss you or any of this. And it seems like WWE is a super toxic environment. That whole telling us what he thinks about us and what he thinks about the wrestlers that he doesn't favor. Like Finn Balor, what you said about him saying he doesn't believe in Finn, which is why we don't have Daniel and CM Punk anymore in WWE, because they smart enough to understand where Cesaro's bitter. Is kind of like, dude, we can't feel sorry for you because you knew what contract you were signing. Like, Vince doesn't like Cesaro. He doesn't.
I know that's pretty crazy, because over the past couple of years, it's been different types of champions. It's been, we had Rey Mysterio as a champion. I think Rey was probably maybe the like underdog champion who was just probably in the right spot. But I was like, he also defended his title against Undertaker, and I was like, that was a pretty crazy match itself.
Yeah, like I don't understand why Vince just has it out for guys that, like, it's like I said about Roman. It isn't hate. Like, everybody, even if you're a fan of these people, like, you're gonna be critical of some of the things they do. Like I said, I made a strong case for Roman's heel run, and to be honest, is John Cena's heel run 2003, because John Cena was feuding with legends and beating them, only to lose to I think Undertaker, and then later on Brock Lesnar. When he was heel, he didn't have title run as far as that main title, the WWE Championship. So they're putting all these legends in front of Roman with the assist from Paul Heyman, because Roman really can't talk to the magnitude that Paul can for him. But Cena didn't need a mouthpiece. He came out there with the word life and all that. And, it's just weird. Like, I don't understand why everybody's behind this Roman Reigns run, because this is the same run that we saw. We in 2021, man. That was 2003. So all you got to do is look at Cena's old timeline and compare it to Roman's that are now and tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just always something with Roman, though. It really is, and that's why I'm like, I think it was back in like 2017. Like, him and Cena was already feuding, and then I don't know, like, Roman was saying, I guess Roman was kind of saying some good stuff to Cena. I was like, now, if he would have kind of kept that, like, for this year, and just kind of said his own stuff, then maybe it probably would have been good. But it's kind of like the same thing. People gonna want to see a different champion too.
Yeah, that's right. But Roman Reigns, the Roman Reigns Cena exchange is gonna get old real fast, and we all know because Suicide Squad's coming up. Once that is out the way, SummerSlam's over, Cena's gonna be gone again. He's like the new Rock with it. So who is Roman gonna feud with? Because you know.
Oh yeah, Black versus Cody was the shortest match in AEW. Yup, it was. But I mean, it was a cool match though. It was kind of fast. But thanks, Blake Lewis, for coming here. Everybody else. I should have did a little. I should have took a video when he did that black mask. I'm like, man, that was deep.
Black mask.
Like that black mask is so lethal though. But I don't know. I just hope like whoever else is trying to come from NXT to WWE, they can I don't know. Hopefully they can rise up and kind of see what's going on because certain superstars is just not getting pushed. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what you saying now?
Oh no, I was just saying I hope whatever superstars they trying to bring up from NXT, I just hope they rise up and see that they're not going to get pushed. I hope they just be like, nope, I don't want to come here. I'd rather just let my contract end or just end their career at NXT because I be like, I don't see what's the difference. Like in NXT, they get pushed, they get the crowd behind them, they keep their music. WWE is just like, I'm like, why change it?
I'm telling you, man, WWE, NXT call-ups, their careers are cursed. And you know what? If the fans that have been rocking with Finn Balor since the Bullet Club days really love him, they should tweet him or get in touch with him some kind of way through his social contacts and tell him, yo, you really should consider leaving. Forget about your contract because Vince doesn't believe in you. And I don't know what his contract looks like, but tell me this. He's back on the main roster to lose again, and it's going to start with Roman.
Yep, it is. And then I'm like, his only win was against Sami Zayn. I'm like, unless they put Finn Owens, and I'm like, that would be kind of crazy. They just what if they just throw in Kevin Owens and Finn Balor at SummerSlam? Like they just throw that match together.
It's like this. If Keith Lee isn't U.S. champion before 2021 ends, what was the point of bringing him back? The dude has immense talent. He's too good to be wasted. And I think Keith Lee is good he's a strong upper mid-card type guy. But if they don't put a title on him before this year ends, he's like Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe is just filler in NXT at this point to say that you have a name. And Finn Balor, I'm pretty sure all these guys are smart, but it's like Cesaro. Cesaro should have been left, man. He should have left. He shouldn't have re-signed.
Yeah, I agree because I'm like, even after that match against Roman, I'm like, Dad, like the whole match, like basically that whole match, y'all, from Roman and Cesaro, Roman just worked on Cesaro on the whole match. And I'm like, so it was scripted for Roman just to work on his own whole match. I'm like, so how can Cesaro do any offensive moves if he can't feel his arm? I'm like, that was bad bad booking right there.
Yeah, man. It's just like if you don't even really have to compare and contrast AEW and any other wrestling promotion that's across the globe to WWE because WWE, like Sasha Banks, you saw how she attacked Bianca Belair. Why did you have her turn heel? Because it's gonna get stale real fast. And once Bianca's out the way and Sasha, let's say Sasha does get the title, either they're gonna have her do what Bayley did and be champ for a year, or she's just gonna lose. And if Bianca beats her, then what's next for Sasha Banks? Sasha's another person that should have been gone just because look at how long it took for them to give her like a solid title run before she was hot potato on this shit back to Charlotte on Raw all them years. Like it makes no sense.
And you know what? I would not be surprised if, well, of course, if Sasha beats Bianca, but then what if her next opponent be Liv Morgan? And then I know I'm gonna be like, man, like I don't want Finn. I mean, I'm Finn. I don't want Liv to kind of get buried by Sasha, but I'm just like it could be one of those like 2-3 minute matches. Liv gets some stuff in, but then Sasha just puts in a bank statement, and that'd be it. I'd be like, damn, like so it's just whoever's next up for Sasha. She just gonna, I guess, have the title until like WrestleMania.
I can't deal with that. I can't. And you know what? As much as I love Sasha, this is the problem that I've always had with the four horsewomen. You know what? Like I said about Becky Lynch in the chat earlier, what do you think is going to happen? Because Becky relinquished the title to Asuka last time we saw her, and she was forced to do that. But if Liv Morgan gets a shot against Sasha, I feel bad for Liv because they already look at her like, oh, well, you had Nikki Cross, the superhero, win Money in the Bank. And it clearly should have been Liv. This way, you could have kept building her up. But for some reason, WWE just doesn't want to. You know what? They released Ruby Riott, all right? So that can be hovering over Liv's head. She may be next to go. And if she is, I'm going to be sad, but I'll still follow her wherever she goes because I like Liv Morgan. But whether it's AEW or anywhere else, you know she's going to get whatever she deserves elsewhere, not WWE.
Oh yeah, yep. I believe she will too, because you know she's a good wrestler too. And I remember think it was either 2019, like she was in a ring with Charlotte, or it might have been last year. She was in a ring with Charlotte, and even though she didn't win, she was in a ring with Charlotte almost like 15, 20 minutes. So, you know, Charlotte was getting frustrated. She couldn't put her away. So I'm like, that should tell him, like, man, Liv Morgan, she could be in the ring. I ain't gonna say like just start her off, you know, like Sasha, and then maybe let her be Bailey, and then
Right.
you know just kind of slowly build her up because she's a good wrestler though.
Yeah. I feel bad for her though, just because, you know, well, not really, I don't. Because it's like, look at everybody that is in the AEW, for example, that left WWE or got released. They happy now. Because we would never see Aleister Black in no main event. You and I both know that.
Right. Oh yeah, and especially beating. I mean, I guess we could say, you know, just like Blake said, yup, him and Cody, you know, have a match that short. Because if it was anything involving Alistair, it was always like with like a group, like it was Alistair, Kevin Owens, Joe versus Seth Rollins, and I think it was those two big guys. Like it was just all them going at it. So it was like Alistair, he was just kind of like in the shuffle.
Right. And it's weird because Vince McMahon has this thing. He likes certain guys to a certain stature, which is confusing just because look at Authors of Pain. Look at how they quietly were released. And and everybody thought because they had a Hall of Famer, Paul Ellering, that used to manage the Road Warriors, managing them meant them promise. They didn't do nothing on the main roster. They were a heavy, I guess, for Seth Rollins temporarily. Then they got released.
I know, and I was kind of shocked at that. I was like, well, shoot, you had them bodyguard Rollins, which was okay for a while, but then I'm like, it would have been good if they was competing for the tag team champion. You would have had them, and then you could have had, I guess, like the Viking Raiders, And then if you would have still had the Authors of Pain, they could have fought AJ and Omar. I mean, they both like, heavy set. Or A0 Fear Wrestling, or you said
Right.
hashtag code. Yep.
It's weird though because I have.
Or what you were saying.
That's what's up about Bray Wyatt and how he got released. Oh, my bad, Ty. What you say, brother?
Oh no, I was just listening to you.
Oh no, yeah, I read an article about Bray Wyatt last night, and it said the same thing I said about he never recovered after losing the Cena at WrestleMania 30, and that was Cena curses, and that him being a shovel is true. Him, Randy Orton have buried immense talent. You know what? Mr. Kennedy even talked about why he doesn't like neither one of them. Randy Orton is the main reason why Mr. Kennedy's not in WWE no more.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is true. It's always like good people. We always talk about, but it always feel like if it doesn't run, then they just not going to get pushed, and it really shouldn't be that way. I think Triple H and Shawn Michaels should have some say to that, or even Stephanie or Shane, because or Linda McMahon. Like it should be more people that have some stuff to say if wrestlers get pushed, because I'm just saying Vince, he just gonna lose a lot of good people. Just gonna lose a lot of good people.
That's right. It's funny because the only Bullet Club brains that actually exist that have some sort of smarts about them is the Young Bucks. And you know what? They're smart enough to not allow themselves to get played by the politics that runs under WWE guidelines. Look at Finn Balor. It's weird how Finn is in the position he ends, but AJ Styles is a champion. And AJ is great, but he's also a guy from the Bullet Club. So we like certain Bullet Club guys and we don't. Like Adam Cole. Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly are feuding, and I don't know what's up with Cole, if he's a heel or if he's playing both roles. I don't know what's going on with him. So whatever his contract looks like, he needs to leave NXT and go somewhere else.
Yeah, I agree with that too. And I'm just really hoping that Christian Cage do not join Kenny and the Elite. I'm just like Christian Cage. He should just do his own thing and just go after the title, because he did say something about he said something about Elite, and I'm like I hope like don't join that group, Christian Cage. Don't go down that route.
Well, I mean, I understand whatever decision he makes, but at least like it ain't like the WWE when Randy Orton basically buried him. Because I mean, I could kind of see that coming. Just because if you remember when he beat Alberto Del Rio at Extreme Rules in that ladder match, how coincidental is it that Edge came out to assist him to get him to win? It's kind of like they had always had this vision of Christian, like he can't win on his own. And low key, even though him and Edge were a great and iconic tag team, it's kind of like they painted this picture of Edge overshadowing anything Christian could do on his own. Look at Morrison and Miz. Everybody, Marty Jannetty. Now look at him. Miz has had the better career if we talking singles.
Yeah. And you know what? I honestly think I think it was probably like in 2004, 2005. I think that was probably like Christian best, I guess like Christian, like one of his good times in WWE. I think he was an Intercontinental Champion. And I was like at that time, then I think he got drafted to SmackDown, but only lost to Batista. But I'm like, they should have kept him on Raw and have him feud against Cena. But of course, we knew that Super Cena would not lose to Christian, of course. Or
Yeah,
Raymond.
that's true. I mean, I hear you. I was reading what Raymond said too.
Oh yeah. Adam Cole contract set to expire after SummerSlam. Man, if I hear
Wow,
that
I didn't know that.
that is crazy. I guess Adam Cole welcome to AEW, baby. It's like
He should. Nah, you know what? That's a good idea. He should, because you know what? I mean, come on, man. If you were on the roster as a wrestler and you look at Finn Balor, forget Cesaro. Finn is a perfect example of why people on NXT shouldn't look forward to getting called up. Because what sense you saw how they pushed Finn and when they brought him back, they gave him a solid run. Why can't they do that on the main roster?
because you know what? I just think they know if it's not Roman or SmackDown, then they just in a lot of question marks because I'm like, man, look, Finn Balor could be champion, and then if you want Big E to cash in on Finn Balor at SummerSlam, like say like they have a championship match and Finn beats Roman, just let Big E cash in on Finn, and then that'll just swerve everything around. But they don't want to do stuff like that. It's like if Roman is not champion on SmackDown, then they probably feel like, a lot of people is not going to watch.
Yeah, but see, it's like with Edge, Roman, and Daniel Bryan when they had that triple threat, right? Let's say it's Finn versus Roman versus Cena. Finn is the odd man out of that. Why? Because Cena is still the man despite being a part-timer, and Roman is the guy they're doing everything they can to make him the man. And I'm not sold on it personally, but yeah, what Raymond said.
Yep, I agree with that too, Raymond. Yep. I really hope he do leave because I mean it's just like his character, his name, like wherever he go, he always gonna have fans. Like wherever he go, he gonna always have his fans with him. Because I was like, I didn't know Adam Cole was in Ring of Honor. I saw I think I saw like a match or two with him in Ring of Honor. Like I'm like, damn, that's cool.
He should do like Punk, where he doesn't, abide by no rules. He should just do a promo like, "I'm leaving. I don't want nothing else to do with this business. That's a promise. I mean, that's not a promise. That's not a fact. That is undisputed."
Yup, undisputed. Yup. I mean, he really should though. He really should because he is a very talented wrestler, and I would just hate for him. Lord knows I would hate for him to come on. Can y'all imagine Adam Cole coming to Monday Night Raw and then Ginger Mahal come out there? I'm like, yo, if he loses to Ginger Mahal, I'm like, that's it. That's it. Like that's how you know. Like Adam Cole should never lose. I'm just saying to like Ginger Mahal. First night, if they ever did that, I mean, no.
Right. I'm gonna take back what I said about Finn Balor. Let's focus on another guy. You have a storied veteran in Jeff Hardy who's losing to a guy like Jinder Mahal. His clear mindset should be telling him, "Let me go wrestle with my brother in AEW." Tell me he shouldn't be partnered next to Big Money Matt Hardy, because that's what he should do.
Yep. He really should. I feel bad for Karrion Kross too, since he's in the main roster. So okay, so this is the thing I'm kind of confused on. I saw Karrion Kross on NXT on top of announce table yelling at Joe, but then I saw him on Monday Night Raw. So I'm like, is he still an NXT champion, or he about to drop the title to somebody?
I think he's about to drop the title. But to be honest, Ty, remember what I said a few days ago? I think it was a few days ago. You were up here on panel, but remember how they had the Bar versus Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, and
Oh yeah,
DIY only made that one appearance or two appearances on the main roster, but we never saw them after that. What if Karrion Kross is that guy? Because the minute he loses on the main roster and it becomes a solid thing, what was the build up in NXT for? You made him look like a monster, like you made Rusev look like a monster. So Rusev is happier in AEW now because he's another guy that has fallen under the Cena curse. And if he ever comes back to WWE in the near future, I don't know what he's thinking because they're not going to do nothing with him.
yeah, that's true. He's most likely to drop the title. Oh, the Joe on August 22nd. Wow, NXT Takeover 36. Oh wow, man. I guess you know what? I might be live to watch that. You know, I guess I'll see what other matches NXT gonna have. But I know SummerSlam.
NXT.
Right. I'm like, but you know what? That $1 million championship. When I first saw that, I was like, that's a pretty cool title.
Yeah.
I was like, shoot, I'm like, why don't they do that on Raw? Like a $1 million Raw, I don't know, $1 million title or something like, or TV championship.
They had that. Remember when they gave it to Ted DiBiase Jr. and then they brought back Virgil temporarily and tried to model him after his dad? Like, there's only $1 million man, and when you the son of him, you can't be a father. Like, Ted DiBiase was a good talent, but I mean, that's why I asked you earlier, like, what happened to dude? Because I don't know if he's still wrestling, if he's in a company across the sea. Remember how people didn't know where MVP was at? Then we found out he was in New Japan Pro.
Oh yeah, I was like I said, it was shocking to really see MVP come back. I'm like, I ain't see MVP in so many years. I'm like, dang. I think Karrion Kross and Joel is I guess they'll have a good match at NXT Takeover. It'll probably be the first time Joe wrestled in so long. But I'm like for all that, they could have had Joe and I'm just saying like it shouldn't even be NXT Takeover. They should just have all those matches at SummerSlam. Then you got an even bigger card, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, NXT is. I'm kind of I'm still watching it, but I'm more invested in AEW because it still is getting itself off the ground. And AEW does have some subtractions. Like, they're not a perfect company. There are some things that I'm sure all of us, if you're a fan, you can be like, well, I wish they would have did something different here. And some of the shows do drag. They do have a long card sometimes. Let's not lie. But I still like AEW for the most part. And as long as Tony Khan and Cody Rhodes see this thing through, how it's going, they ain't got nothing to worry about. But don't become WWE. That's what I would say to them as a fan.
Oh yeah, because I mean, it's just kind of like after the match with Cody, like Cody said that pretty cool speech that he did, and he was just thanking the fans and stuff like that, and he just want to keep going and stuff. But it was kind of crazy. He did take off his boots. I was like, dang, is he going to retire? Like, well. I was like, well, I don't know if maybe if they have another match, but I'm like, man, Alistair, he's just good.
Right.
But I mean,
my bad, Ty. I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure Cody's got his father smiling up above. The American dream, looking down on his son, like, I'm happy for what you're doing, what your vision.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I'm like, see this version of Cody, I never saw this version of Cody before. So, you know, he always got a lot of heart in his matches. So, but yeah, I think it'd be cool for Joe, I guess, to win the championship at NXT Takeover, and I don't know. I don't know who would face him though. 'Cause they basically moving everybody, or people just leaving.
Yep.
Because
It's weird.
I
Like
mean, because
I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't.
I,
No, go ahead. I
I,
hear what you're saying.
oh my bad. I was just about to say like Keith Lee, but I'm like he on Raw unless they bring back Keith Lee and Samoa Joe at NXT would probably be cool, but I guess they keeping Keith Lee on Raw.
Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen with these champions. If Bianca Belair loses to Sasha, I'm not gonna be happy about that because I do like Sasha Banks, but it's kind of like give Bianca a chance. Let her have a little longer run with that title because we've already seen what a Sasha Banks title run is like, whether she's face or heel. And as far
Yeah.
as Becky Lynch, I don't know when she's coming back. So I don't know what's gonna happen. But who's the Raw Women's Champion right now? Oh yeah, Nikki, the fake superhero. Stand back.
Yeah.
There's a hurricane. Man, she needs to lose that title to somebody who's not named Charlotte or Rhea Ripley, because they're gonna be in a
Yeah.
triple threat match at SummerSlam. Why?
I know. I'm just like, man, that the whole triangle for this championship match might be one of the, I guess, the lowest of people's interests probably ever, because it's like, Charlotte
Right.
is just doing too much. And I'm like, it's crazy. Like Charlotte beat her first. So I was like, typically the champion would have to win the next one, because if Nikki would have lost twice, should have probably been a whole lot of videos like Nikki lost twice. Like why is she the women's champion? Like might as well just get a belt to Charlotte. She should lose to Nikki twice.
Well, I hope you're right, man, because of what you said before Money in the Bank, the pay-per-view when we was talking about SummerSlam in advance. Like you said, if they the first match of the night and it's not on the pre-show, I swear I hope that whole building starts booing all three of them.
Right. Oh, that'd be great. I know Charlotte. It's gonna be a lot now. It might be some people that might cheer, but Charlotte gonna definitely get a lot of boos. So, I mean, shoot, she threw her middle finger up at the crowd like that's. I was like, I never saw. Now I see wrestlers like they'll talk to the fans or they'll trash talk them, but to like just give them the middle finger like that, I'm like, that's taking it to a whole new level there.
Facts. And one thing the AEW audience is smart about, and they do think like the audience is even different. If you notice, they chant "This is awesome" when things are actually awesome. WWE fans will chant "This is awesome" about things that aren't. Like, what are you chanting "This is awesome" for? Because we booing. One side is booing, the other side is saying "This is awesome," and another section is in the audience doing the wave when they bored with what's going on.
I'd be like, right, like the crowd, they just be all over the spot. Now they did say this is awesome when Alistair, I think Cody was on the top rope and Alistair kicked his leg and he just fell back in the table. I was like, yeah, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it did.
if they ain't had that covering on the table. I mean, I think Cody back was already bruised up and stuff, but to fall like that, I couldn't
Facts.
prepare for that.
They need to bring back the change the channel chance though for WWE because I'm like some of those matches like I don't understand why Charlotte and Rhea are in this, and I get it, but we tired of that. Nikki Cross is not believable as the champion, but the problem is now is if she loses that at SummerSlam, what was the point of her having a cash in? Just so they can say, oh, well, she's successful. So what if she loses back to Charlotte? Now all of us are screwed and we got to watch Charlotte another. This is going to be her 12 millionth reign, which I don't want to see.
I know, cause really, I'm just like, right, woo. I'm just like, in my mind, it's not the amount of time you win a champion. It's about how you keep it and retain it. Because it's like I would rather be champion like how CM Punk was champion basically almost a year, and he changed everything. And I'm like that's all that you need. You don't need to be a 13-time champion to prove that you're the greatest. I mean, like I said, Charlotte, she already a good wrestler. I just don't think you need to hold the belt like 13, 14 times. Like it's just proven like
right.
They don't want to push nobody else. It's just Charlotte. Or as we say for
and
that's Vince Golden Girl, my bad.
Yeah, I just don't understand the phenomena because Charlotte is a solid wrestler. I can't take that away from her. But ever since she's come back, she's sloppy in the ring. She just doesn't really sell that good. And why she gets mad at the other women for like sometimes going overboard, like they actually hit each other. Like I'm like, you do the same thing and you do it constantly. Like you got a chip on your shoulder. So the WWE women's roster is Charlotte. There are no other women because Charlotte has buried all of them. Like who on the main roster right now has Charlotte never wrestled, not counting Zelina Vega because Zelina Vega sucks.
Right. Right. I mean, I think that's just about it. Now you know what? I would say Shayna because the only time they had a little confrontation was I think it was at like Survivor Series or probably the Royal Rumble. Now I was like, now if you put Charlotte and Shayna in a match, like that would be different, and then at least it wouldn't be like Charlotte dominating because Shayna can Shayna can try to break Charlotte arm. I mean, or just like really get to her.
Right. And Charlotte, to be honest, she hasn't wrestled like that's what I don't like about women that were sent back to NXT like Love Amber Moon. But they didn't do nothing with her on Raw. And you know what? She never got to face Charlotte, and I'm pretty sure if she did, she'd lose because Charlotte is the same person that buried Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley on NXT, if we remember.
Yep. Yep, I remember, yep, because when she beat Ripley, I think it was last year for the NXT champion. And then at first I was like, wait a minute, Charlotte on Monday Night Raw, NXT, and Friday Night SmackDown. I'm like, man, that's too much. I was like, this is too much, man. So I'm excited for Joe versus Cross. Yeah, that should be a good match, though. Yeah, this should be a good match. They've been
Joe.
Yeah, Joe. That complainer clutch. That man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna never forget when he had that move on Finn Balor at Extreme Rules 2017. That was it. Like as soon as he had it in, Finn was trying to get out, but as soon as he got on the ground, that was it. I was like, that's it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ruth.
But when he did it to Brock Lesnar, though.
Oh yeah, I'll never forget that. I'm like, wow, like, and I'm like, I don't know how much Samoa Joe weighed, but I'm like, just all that weight around his arm and stuff, like, that's a lot to try to like push up and get off of you. So yeah, I was like,
Right.
let's go down. But now I was like, I don't know if Joe ever got that on Strowman. I don't know if he did or he didn't though.
Yeah. And it took half the roster to get Joe off of Brock because he wouldn't let go for real. But when he put Paul Heyman in the coquina clutch, he's like, I want to explain something to you. Paul's trying to talk his way out of it like he does everything. And then Joe is like, I understand that. But you know what? You tell him I said this. I did this.
I was like, man, I was like, man, I feel sorry for you, Paul Heyman, man. You got to be in all these moves, and I think Paul Heyman got stunned up before by Stone Cold. I believe so.
Right.
But I'm like, man, to just be in that hole, it's just crazy though. Ruby says, hi, hacker. Uh-oh. And YouTube is doing their thing again. Keep on messing up. So, yep. Just starting to mess up like it would normally do, but it shouldn't.
Damn, StreamYard.
It's right. I mean, now I think the one thing I was saying earlier, the kind of dream match that would probably be nice if they ever did this would be like Darby Allin versus Ricochet. Because I was like, Darby is already crazy around the ring, and we know Ricochet like flying around. So like if they fought like in a ladder match for a chance to win a championship for their respective brand, or I mean that could be something if they ever did something like that.
You know, it's weird that guys that get fired or released from WWE, when they do an interview after that, they say everything bad about WWE. And then they'll come back later. I'm like, you just dissed the company. Now you back? Like, remember when Alberto Del Rio got fired because of a issue he had with somebody backstage? And then now mind you, he did say in the interview, WWE was good to me. They treated me well. I'm like, of course they did, dude. You are wrestling royalty, and they're
Yep.
gonna treat you well. Look at Rey Mysterio. Yeah, well, Raymond said, I agree. Look at that.
Oh yeah, yep. I was Ricochet. Oh yeah, yep. A long time ago. Shoot, if I was him, I would have left after the time. Like it was Alistair and Ricochet. They was a tag team. As soon as they split them, and they was just treating Ricochet like he was nothing. Yeah, I would have left right then and there. Yeah. Cause I'm like, man, I don't like to see these wrestlers in their prime.
As soon as he saw Aleister Black get released, not to stop you, Ty.
Oh, my bad. What you was saying?
Not to stop you, Ty, but as soon as he saw Aleister get released, that's what he should have did. Right after he saw Aleister get released, he should have been like, I need to go too. I don't care what my contract looks like. This guy has been on the sidelines doing backstage promos. He's done. Who did he wrestle besides Cesaro? And then they released him.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, I didn't understand why Aleister Black little last time on SmackDown doing those promos. And then I was like, okay, I was like, maybe they building something, like it's something different. But then I'm like, it was also kind of weird that when Aleister was out for a while, he came back and attacked Kevin Owens. And it was actually Seth Rollins who took him out. So I was like, why didn't he go after Rollins? Like, I'm like, that didn't make sense though.
Right. They had him doing backstage vignettes on the big screen like a low budget Bray Wyatt. And you know what? I don't understand that because they didn't following it. Like they used to have Mustafa Ali do the same thing. The only difference is Mustafa Ali actually did some stuff that Alistair didn't get to do. And it's strange because Alistair Black to me is more interesting to watch than Mustafa because Mustafa is the Aladdin of WWE. The only thing is he ain't got a magic carpet, but he can't keep my attention like that. The only thing he's really good at is selling.
That's so true. Yeah, that is really true. Man, it's always a lot of question marks for WWE. It's so many of them. And like I said, it's true. I mean, if I was WWE, wouldn't they want somebody to put Charlotte in her place? Wouldn't y'all want to get somebody like Jade to come there and just beat her? Like, because then that would show like Charlotte can't always dominate people. Because it's just like for Roman. If they bring Walt to the SmackDown and he faced Roman, the type of stuff that he will probably do to normal people, he probably couldn't do he probably couldn't do the Walter, like put that hold on Walter. Walter could probably pick up Roman and throw him across the ring like how Strowman would do Roman. Like whenever it was Roman and Strowman, they the type of opponents Roman need to face. It shouldn't be, like somebody under his weight. So I don't understand why they would get rid of Wyatt. Yep, and keep Otis. Oh, good. Hey, Ned Sunshine. Yep, thanks for coming here. Hope you're having a good day.
Hey, chat, everybody.
Hello, Haney too.
Yeah.
And Groovy. Yeah, I don't know why they keep Otis. I don't know why they keep Otis. I'm just like I just can't take it. Like this is the guy that won Money in the Bank and didn't cash in and had Mandy Rose and that crazy few months. I'm like, that
Otis sucks. Here's a guy. Otis sucks. There's a guy that had merch that said "Body by Steak," and then they teamed him with Shorty G, aka Chad Gable, who was just part of another rip-off ass tag team. Though you remember, Ty, the world's greatest tag team, Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin. They ripped off like American Alpha was a young version of them, and Shelton Benjamin is an old Jason Jordan.
So Jason Jordan. I was like, I remember that night. I think that night he told Kurt he wants some better competition. So he walked up to Roman, and I thought he was going to slap Roman, but he was just like, I want to fight you right now. And I'm like, so y'all push people like Jason Jordan knowing he's not going to beat Roman. I'm like, why do they do stuff like this?
I called Jason Jordan Kurt Angle's fake son. When Kurt Angle, you're the father of this dude. All of a sudden, like that storyline was so horrible. And then him tagging with Seth Rollins, I'm like, come on. Seth Rollins to team with Jason Jordan was a real act of class because Seth is way better to be teaming with a bum like that.
Yeah, I ain't like that one. I was like, cause I was just like, I think Dean Ambrose was still around, and I'm like, I would have rather be Rollins and Dean to be champions instead of Rollins and Jason Jordan. I mean, I was like, I guess Rollins and Strowman was a little better, even though they was shooting for the title. But I'm like, come on, man, like Jason Jordan though, like that's just, and just like Raymond said, yep, Otis makes me Otis makes me fall asleep. That's so true. I don't see what they see in Otis. It's like some of these wrestlers like why do they push Otis? Like I don't know. It's just weird.
I have no idea.
It's I mean, I ain't trying to take nothing from Nikki Cross. I mean, well, that's who she should be. If she was Nikki Cross that came out with that group and she was in that form and she won a briefcase, and if she would have fought Charlotte the way she was, then I think it would have been a better match. I don't think Charlotte would have been as dominant. I mean, it would have probably been 50-50, but at least it would have still been like a like decent. Oh, Nat Sunshine said, I have I have no idea. Yeah. Look, she said I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. It's just like why do they just push like just the odd people when they got people that's been loyal to the company, like we were saying Cesaro, Balor, like why they not champions? Like it feel like if it's not Rollins as champion, of course it's going to be Roman. Like I said, me personally, I just want Rollins to beat Roman because Rollins always beat him anyway, and he be having on crazy suits on. So just seeing him in a crazy suit with the title, laughing and all that stuff would just be, I guess, more entertaining than just Roman coming out and acknowledge me like, man, he not doing nothing. Like he really not doing nothing.
So he can come out and say, Baltimore Ravens, fans of Baltimore, you will acknowledge me.
Right. I'm like, man, like it got to come to an end sooner or later because they gotta look at what AEW is on. They got Rampage coming up on Friday, so now they got something on Friday. I ain't saying like to compete or nothing, but it's just they be like, okay, well we got Rampage at 10, and we know it's 2 hours, so people might just watch SmackDown for a little bit, then just wait for Rampage to come on.
It's a shame though, because I mean we got to sit through every Friday and hear acknowledge me, and you know what? If Roman don't say it, Paul Heyman will say it for him, and I swear, Paul Heyman looks like John Taffer from Bar Rescue, and he about to have a heart attack when he says whatever champions he represents. The reigning. I swear, I wish that Aleister Black and Malachi would black mass his damn toupee off.
Because you know what? When he kicked him, we'll see the hair fall. We'll see the hair fall all the way back. It'll probably fall in the audience or something. And then somebody in the audience will probably.
And Baron Corbin. And as far as Baron Corbin really looks like he's going through some struggles. Like the way he was begging Cena, like that looks like some low-key real life shit. I mean, he looks like he's trying to get a job in the next Just for Men commercial.
Yeah, because I never saw Baron Corbin like that. I'm like, now of course, like whenever he had his hair runs, he would talk about certain stuff, but like just looking at him, I was like, yeah, he looked like he really going through stuff. And I'm like, if it's the stuff that he talking about, I don't know. I don't think they should like make it a storyline because it's not. I mean, I don't think people will really be interested. I mean, maybe if he go back to being Baron Corbin, and well, I guess the Lone Wolf, if he take that gimmick and maybe come back with that.
Yeah, he should have never stopped that gimmick because it's what got him the U.S. title. And I don't know what happened there, but you can't honestly tell me this man will want to wrestle dressed up like a bartender. Yet they make fun of John Cena for wrestling in jean shorts. That's weird.
I know, yep. Sure, I'm always remember when the Rock and Cena when they was going, and the Rock was talking about think he said 1915 or 1920 shorts. He said something like that. I was like, dang, man. So The Rock, man, he got on Cena good.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just hope I really hope after SummerSlam or after WrestleMania, well, hopefully SummerSlam, they can just start making some changes. And really, SummerSlam is the show where, it's supposed to be a lot of changes. Like titles change, there's different rivalries, it's like like a lot of shifting in powers. So
Okay.
now, what will really be good is if they had Becky Lynch come back at SummerSlam and maybe cause Charlotte the title, and then maybe hit a man chance
Mm-hmm.
or Becky. I mean, that would be pretty cool if maybe they could do something like that. Because I mean, they want to know backstage. They're like, look, we gotta get this crowd pumped up. So go out there, Becky. Go out there and cause to the title. I mean, they gotta do something.
Right. Heel turns too, man. Let's remember, SummerSlam has had nights of unexpected heel turns, just like
Yep.
WrestleMania did. Like we didn't think that Shinsuke Nakamura would turn heel on AJ Styles and then give him a Kinshasa right into the damn apron. I'm sorry. I don't speak any English. Then we had a half a year this man following the cab driver Sami Zayn around looking like a Michael Jackson Thriller impersonator, not speaking English.
Right. I was like, yo, this game was funny. Oh, hey, Ghost Nick. Thanks for coming here. But yeah, it's like they had Shinsuke do so many different things. Now, you remember when it was Shinsuke, Cesaro, and Sami Zayn together? I don't know why they had Cesaro with them. I mean, like in that type of group though.
Right. I didn't have a problem with it though, man, to be honest. My only problem was Sami Zayn because both Shinsuke and Cesaro are great wrestlers. Sami Zayn, I never really cared for him. Even when he was El Generico in the Indies, he did nothing for me. The only difference between Sami Zayn now and then, he wore a mask. Like he had a more of a luchador perception. Like that's kind of what's missing, the mask. But Shinsuke and Cesaro, even as a team, they were slept on. I liked the Bar better than Shinsuke and Cesaro because Sheamus and Cesaro had better chemistry as a tag team.
Oh yeah, they did. Or Nat Sunshine said I'm still here listening, just busy. Oh, that's good. But yeah, I really did like Cesaro and Sheamus. I mean, they was a good team. And when they finally beat the New Day, and I was happy for them. I was like, finally. I was like, because they always had good matches with New Day, but always cheap. Like, you know, they had the referee turn that hit Sheamus, referee turn hit Cesaro, but I was like, man, the Bar is a good team. So when they finally beat them, I mean, I was happy for them.
Yeah, because then we ain't have to hear, oh, Baltimore.
I was like, man, Big E is. I'm like, man, look, if I swear, I mean, I don't swear, but I just really hope that they let Big E, be a champion. He got the briefcase. Like that's just it's really rare when we see like a really good superstar win the briefcase, and I really like for him to cash in and stuff.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Oh, Ghost Nick said I made part 3 of one. Okay, I checked that out. And thanks, Home Gardener, for coming here. Oh, thanks for the super chat as well. Yep. Hope you having a good day as well too.
Oh, your boy
Hey,
wants you to drop the
huh?
link. Marvel. Your
Oh,
boy
my
Marvel
bad.
wants you to drop the link.
Oh yeah, I think I had missed that by mistake. Oh yeah, I dropped the link for you. Yep. Thanks everybody for coming up in here. Yep. It's just been a pretty cool AEW tonight. It's been a great show. Yeah, hope everybody having a good day.
We don't just raise the bar. We are the bar, man. That
Right.
was a cold
That
tag team, and then Cesaro got his damn teeth knocked out by Dean Ambrose.
he did. I never forget when who was it? I think Cesaro actually knocked out Jeff Hardy teeth too. I think he gave him a knee right to his jaw. And Jeff Hardy, I think he said his chip was
Ooh,
tooth.
yeah, that hurts.
I'm like, damn man. No, actually I think it was Cesaro. No, it was Sheamus that did that. Cause I'm like, yeah, Sheamus hit hard, man. Like it's like Sheamus is just a hard hitting wrestler.
Tamina did that when she super kicked Nikki Bella years ago. She knocked one of her teeth out, and Nikki's mouth was all bloody. Like that really happened.
Oh,
That wasn't supposed to, but she took the kick right to the.
oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, sometimes these females they be some hard hitters too. Cause I saw Monday Night Raw. I think Nia Jax, she must have hit the rope, but her
Fact.
face was bleeding, or like I think the side of her face was bleeding and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I never saw Nia bleed like that. Like, dang.
Damn.
But oh yeah, I guess from earlier, yeah, that cut that one of the members from FTR, I mean, it was really a bad cut though.
Well,
Oh
how's it
Yeah.
going? How's it going, Tyrone Morgan? How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Are you excited for Suicide Squad Part 2 on Friday?
I'm not really sure about that. I did see the trailer though, but I don't know. I just really like the first one.
Oh yeah, I agree. The first movie's really good, but the reason I like the second one is because you have King Shark in the movie. King Shark. That's
Oh
one
yeah.
King Shark.
So on PMC, what you think about that the King Shark and Suicide Squad?
It's really cool.
Not interested because you know what, man. The first Suicide Squad was solid. I'm really not. I don't know. Like this one
Oh hi
here, the
Ghost
trailer
Nick.
did nothing for me. And you know what? When
Yo,
you give your honest opinion,
keep up
everybody
the
want to
good
call you a
drawings.
hater. It's weird.
Yeah. But I know it's going to be a lot of. It's supposed to be
It's
some
all
more.
action. It's all fighting and action.
Yeah. Yep, it
And
is.
and lots of people die too. Lots of people die.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think sometimes when they start doing like second movies for like
Mm.
certain movie brands, they might start losing the interest sometime. Because it's like I guess like maybe like say like for John Wick now, John Wick the first one was always good. Like maybe if some movies would keep that concept and just roll with it,
Yeah.
then like a series of movies could be really good.
But you know, Suicide Squad. The reason they're not
Yes,
gonna do a
sir.
third movie is because it's getting turned into a TV show, Suicide Squad TV show for HBO.
Oh, okay. Well, that should be. I guess that could be cool. They
And
do
then they
like,
also and then they also said some of the characters from the movie, like John Cena, he's gonna survive because he's gonna be in the Suicide Squad show. John Cena, so that means he's not gonna die in the movie. Then, if they say that.
oh wow. Well, I guess we can't be surprised there because you know it's Super Cena.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's Super Cena. Super Cena gonna survive everything.
Yeah, man. The Cena, like I said, the Peacemaker, right? Mr. Peacemaker. I saw that clip of him talking about he's gonna have his own spinoff, and that's cool, you know. But at the same time, you know, you can't expect Cena to die. Uh,
Mm.
Bottom line is Suicide Squad is gonna be interesting. Like Birds of Prey let me down personally. So that's another
Mm.
reason why I'm not really interested in the Suicide Squad. And I love Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, but one person can't save a movie. And sometimes the whole damn trailer is the movie itself. That's why we be complaining. But everybody wanna call us haters because we dissing their favorite movie. Like, please, the movie ain't even out yet. So it's like if we right, you're not gonna give us our credit for critiquing it fairly, but you're gonna see it as us bashing it. Just like me being critical of Roman Reigns. Oh, you a hater. Yeah, I'd rather be a hater than a bandwagoner like y'all. Just keeping it a book.
Mm.
That's true. Yeah, it's just good to always.
Facts. Gotta hit people where it
Yeah.
And
hurts.
in that movie, Suicide Squad 2, when I was watching the trailer, it looks like the bad guy might be Aquaman because I see water. I see water monsters coming out of the water in the trailer. So that could be like some of Aqua. I think Aquaman might be the villain in that movie, Aquaman.
Oh, okay.
Because when you watch the trailer, like, there's a scene where King Shark's getting attacked by like a giant starfish. So I think that might be some of Aquaman's creatures that he has in the water in of Atlantis. So he's trying to stop the Suicide Squad. So I think Aquaman might be the villain, and
Oh,
because the movie's called Suicide Squad, right?
that's cool. Oh, so PMC, did you see any reviews about Space Jam? Like any like good reviews about it or?
Oh, Space Jam. I didn't see that yet.
It's getting kind of mixed reviews. Um, and you know what? I did get to see it.
Oh, you did?
You know, I got to see it tied. It was decent, but again, you know what? The problem with sequels sometimes they're not needed. And this, this ain't got nothing to do with Jordan versus LeBron, that comparison, because I like both. The only difference is, you know where I stand with that already. I don't say there's a GOAT because LeBron is great, but as a basketball player, aside from actor, he cried too much for me. So it's like I don't want a guy that's great whining every chance when he's that great. He don't need to do that. But as far as the movie itself, it was all right. Like I was happy to see the Toon Squad again, though. I can't lie about that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was one of the reasons I was like, I should just go see it because it's the Toon Squad. But then I was like, well, I know they had like Klay Thompson in the movie. I think he was like a cartoon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was something right there.
Is Michael B. Jordan in that movie
Yeah.
or no?
It was all right.
Is Michael B. Jordan in that or in Space Jam 2? Michael B.
Yeah,
Jordan is
he's
he
in
in
it.
that?
But I don't do spoilers. y'all gotta go watch. I don't do spoilers because it kind of ruins the element for everybody else. I think that's fair. It was decent. It wasn't. I still prefer the original because y'all know me. You know me,
The first
Ty. You've
one's a
seen I
classic.
got the Toon Squad merch.
Yeah. The
Yep.
first movie is a classic.
Absolutely. But Absolutely, but if you follow the NBA, LeBron says his career mirrors Magic Johnson when all we can see is a Michael Jordan clone. Tell me
Yep.
I'm wrong.
Oh, Michael
Same
Jordan.
mannerisms.
I think. Oh yeah.
No, LeBron. LeBron says his career mirrors Magic Johnson. Tell me how that's an equal comparison when even Kobe Bryant, rest in peace, these guys mimic.
Oh.
They have the same mannerisms on the court with Jordan. Look at their games and tell me I'm wrong.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got Ghost Nick coming up. Hey,
Oh, hi,
Ghost.
Gosner.
Hey, Marvel Cuphead. Hey, Ty Morgan.
What's up, Chad? Shout out.
I'm good. How are you? Also, want to show you this picture.
Oh, what's that picture? Oh,
I made this picture myself.
oh, okay. That's cool.
I call it Pikmin Left Behind.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, Pikmin. That's a Nintendo Switch video game.
Yeah, me
Nintendo
too.
Switch.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know what Pikmin is, it's a Nintendo Switch video game for the Switch.
Exactly, Marvel Cuphead. Exactly.
You can buy it at EB Games, Walmart, or Target. Oh, they have to go use the washroom or something.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. You heard that quote in Jurassic Park?
Oh, yes.
Marvel
Oh, yes.
That quote. You gotta go, you gotta go. You heard that quote in Jurassic Park? Marvel.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, Matthew.
Oh, yes.
Here's a little stuff. What it looks like half of the story wanted.
Oh, it's a
Marvel.
preview.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a sneak peek for Wanted Episode 4 sneak peek.
Matthew.
Oh, it's not done yet. Not done.
Yeah. I'm just showing you half of it.
Hmm.
What it looks like so far. Because I'm still working on it.
Oh, so this drawing I'm about to show, this is a drawing of a video game Tyrone Morgan played. This is a drawing of a video game he played called Ghost Runner 2.
Ghost Runner. I'm just showing you half of it. What it looks like so far. Oh, that's really good, Marvel Cuphead.
Yeah. That's a video game that Tyrone Morgan was playing on a live stream, so I did a drawing of that video game. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty good, Marvel Cuphead.
And then I also have also have two premieres later. I have two premieres later. That's gonna be really cool.
So you gotta remember, I'm still working on part 4.
Mm.
I hope you're gonna like it.
Wait. Maybe I'll do a drawing of those characters from Suicide Squad, the new movie on Friday. Maybe I'll do a drawing of those characters. Suicide Squad, that's a new movie coming out on Friday. If I do a drawing of that, maybe people will like it.
Hey, Hilda. Yeah, thanks for coming here. She said, hey, proud, and of everybody on the panel.
Oh, Marvel Cuphead. Remember this one?
Oh, that's Mortal Kombat
Yeah, Sub-Zero, right?
for the new movie that was coming out. Oh, but that's the one based off the cartoon, the old version, the NES Sub-Zero.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, Tyrone Morgan, I did a drawing for the game you were playing.
Oh, which one is that?
Ghost Runner 2. Ghost Runner 2 drawing.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for coming, Film Nation.
And
See, that's the ninja that you're playing as in Ghost Runner. And I did a drawing of what he looks like with the sword and everything.
this Marvel Cuphead.
Ghost Runner 2. Ghost Runner 2.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the first time I ever did something in 3D.
Thanks for coming. Oh, so you use like 3D Max?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to use 3D Max in college though. It's a pretty cool program.
It reminds the picture reminds me of Baldi's Basics.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I made some swords in 3D Max though. It was pretty cool. See if I can pull it up though. Show everybody the swords I made. Find it again.
And to all you artists out there, if you want to keep drawing, just keep drawing. You do good.
Yep. That's true. That's how you get better. You just gotta keep going. Keep pushing yourself.
And that's exactly what I did.
Yep, that's good.
Hey, Hilda, I didn't even know she was in the chat, man, because I was busy doing something.
Oh yeah, it's cool. We just had to do some stuff over here too.
So that drawing was I'll explain to you what that drawing was. It's Captain America, but just like what would happen if Venom got on side Captain America. So that's Captain America, but with Venom getting on him. So it turned him into Venom Captain America. That's what that drawing was.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
Wait. And then I also have another drawing where it's like Sonic, and then the villain from Venom 2, Carnage, he got on Sonic. So it's like Sonic fighting to try to get Carnage off him. That's another drawing I did.
Tyrone Morgan.
Oh yeah.
This picture right here, it took me 2 weeks to make.
Oh wow, that's a nice picture. Hey, PMC, I was going to ask what you think about Venom Carnage trailer. Did you get a chance to see?
It's like a Marvel series.
Oh, I saw the trailer for Venom 2.
It's dope.
It's really good.
I like it. You know, I like both characters.
But
I like
the
both
reason
characters, so I'm interested to see it. You know, I can't say no to that.
But the reason I think that might be R-rated is because there's a scene in the trailer where Carnage he kills somebody with this giant spike, and it went for the cop's head. So it could be a violent movie.
So is Carnage somebody that both Venom and Spider-Man is trying to kill, or is this like something different?
Oh, so the Venom ends up. So the storyline is Venom needs Spider-Man's help in the next movie. This is a part 1 of 2. So Venom 3, Venom's gonna go get Spider-Man to help him fight Carnage because Venom's gonna lose, and then Carnage gets away, and then the next movie, Venom's gonna try to get Spider-Man, get a hold of Spider-Man to help him fight Carnage, because Carnage is pretty powerful, and they need 2 people, 2 against 1. So Venom and Carnage might work. No, Venom and Spider-Man might work together to fight Carnage. I think that might happen.
Okay. Oh, that Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
Because there's a Tom and Jerry live action movie that people need to watch. Oh, this is a drawing for Ghost Nick. I think he might know who this is.
Chef Pee from SML.
That's
Tom and Jerry.
a famous character.
That's cool.
It's funny when Chef Pee yells.
Hmm.
SML.
Oh, this is another drawing of a video game that Tyrone Morgan says he's excited for in this game.
Oh, that's supposed to be God of War, I think.
Oh, yes?
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool.
So that's Kratos, and then Monster Kratos beside him. And then I also have a drawing of the main villain that I want to see in God of War 5, but it might not happen. Is this character? This is a character I want to see in God of War 5 that you have to find.
Oh, okay. That's a good. That's a good
Cuphead.
one.
So I want Kratos to fight a character that's like a werewolf, and then it's a werewolf octopus to make the fight harder. So like you would have to cut off the octopus arms to try to get to the werewolf. It's gonna be like that'd be pretty cool boss fight. Kratos versus a werewolf octopus. That'd be pretty cool.
Anyway, I gotta go. My battery's gonna die.
Okay, Nick. It was good to see you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, goodbye now.
Bye.
Peace.
See
Yeah.
you next time.
So, PMC, do you think it'd be kind of strange if I guess Spider-Man and Venom work together?
Yeah, but I mean, you know how you was talking about Suicide Squad. I would rather go see G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes, or Black Widow again before I see Suicide Squad. That's how much those 2 movies were better to me than the trailer for Suicide Squad looks. And don't get me wrong, I have Suicide Squad on DVD, the Will Smith one. So this one, I mean, I may add it to my collection just because, it doesn't feel complete if you don't have both parts. But I'm not really looking forward to this Suicide Squad like I was the other one when that was coming out in August of, was it 2016?
Yeah, Suicide Squad 1, that movie was, the reason that movie was awesome is because I was so excited to see that, and then I got to see that in the theater. But with Suicide Squad 2, it's not as, it's exciting, but it's not as exciting to see. I wanted to see that in the theater, and you have to watch it at home. It's not that exciting, Suicide Squad 2. I want to see at the movie theater, but I have to watch it at home for like $32.
I know
Yeah.
they were saying that for Black Widow, they say you could watch it on Disney Plus for like about $30. I'm like, hey, like, it could have been like 15 or 10 because well, I ain't gonna say 10, but like maybe like 15 or 20.
Facts.
Yeah.
I'm ready for more martial arts movies coming out though, like when they do, because Ty, I'm a black belt. So I definitely those are movies that interest me a lot, and I'm into anime a lot. So like I said, anytime a martial arts movie drop, I straight geek over that stuff, man.
Oh yeah. It's supposed to be one I think coming out in September. I think it's like it's something to do with the 8 rings or the 12 rings, I believe. Something like
Yeah,
that.
the Marvel movie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm
Oh,
there.
Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings. Shang-Chi.
Yeah, that one. I was like that. That looked like it's gonna be a pretty cool movie. Let's see. Look up
Got to
some.
get on anime, Ty. You won't be disappointed, man. For real. Like Ghost Runner. Ghost Runner has a lot of it's got a lot of Asian tendencies as far as its style, which is dope because man, I love Asian culture. I got Chinese heritage, so I'm close to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I know I think the one movie for next year, I guess I'm gonna be kind of seeing how it's gonna be Thor, Love and Thunder, because
That's gonna be awesome.
maybe we get to see I guess Thor Lover, or maybe somebody gonna try to take him down. But I'm like, sure, his sister tried to do that, and sure, he just grabbed all the power from the sky and just took her down.
But the crazy thing with Thor is like he fights monsters that are like giants, like bigger than buildings. Like there's like monsters that can pick up buildings. He's fighting like those kind of monsters.
Yep. That's why I always like Wolverine, because Wolverine just he fight like a Wolverine. Just go through everybody, he take everybody best. And when he take pain, it's just it's like
Hey, who's your favorite of the X-Men, Ty? Because mine, I would say Cyclops, Colossus, and X-Men. Iceman.
My favorite's like Nightcrawler. I like Nightcrawler because he can teleport when people try to hit him. Nightcrawler is really cool.
I like Wolverine and Gambler, because Gambler always had them cars, and it's like you never knew.
Yeah. Yo. Hey, Gambler was the man, but they ain't doing no shine though. Like like Jubilee. Jubilee is one of my favorites too. But you notice they didn't really give those characters a lot of camera time. You notice that?
Yeah, that's true. Because I'm like, Gambler. I think they should do a movie with Gambler, because maybe do like how they did with G.I. Joe, like do like the origins of Gambler, because we only saw him in cartoons and stuff. So it'd be nice to just see how his background was and how he became Gambler.
Favorite villain from X-Men?
Magneto.
Oh. Yeah, I would say the same. Yeah, I like Magneto.
And then,
I gotta say Apocalypse.
And then my other favorite villains would be like the Sentinels. The Sentinels, the giant robots. They're my favorite too. The Sentinels that X-Men had to fight. That's a cool movie.
Oh yeah.
When they had to fight the giant robots. See?
So it looked like I was looking at the upcoming Marvel movies. They supposed to have Guardians of the Galaxy 3 in 2023. I think it's a Marvel Studios, the Marvels come out next year. And this other one, I think I saw a trailer for this. It's I think think it's spelled Morbus. Morbus. I think
Oh,
that's something.
Morbius.
Yeah,
Morbius.
look.
So Morbius, he's a vampire that he's like a bad guy, good guy a little bit, and then you have like cops and stuff. There's like cops that are going after him, and
Police.
oh,
Hey.
Y'all hear the
also
ambulance?
also
Or
Tyrone.
fire
So
truck.
Morbius, he's like a vampire that has like he can teleport a little bit like Nightcrawler. So he has because in the trailer you saw like some Nightcrawler powers that he had. He can teleport away
Oh, okay.
and then there's another question I have about that movie. You know that actor Tyrese? That he's a rapper, Tyrese from the Fast and the Furious movies. I'm wondering who he's gonna play in the Marvel movies. Yeah, I'm wondering who Tyrese is gonna be playing in the Marvel universe because I saw him in a trailer. He was shooting a pistol, trying to kill Morbius, the vampire, but the vampire got away. So I'm wondering what character he's gonna end up becoming in the Marvel universe, Tyrese,
That that would be interesting.
because he's in Morbius the movie. He's already confirmed to be in that movie. So
It'll just be funny to see because he's gonna have a lot of funny scenes.
that's who I want.
And
That's
I
who
don't think so. Not for that movie.
Or
you
not.
know. You know Tyrese. That's who I would pick to be in the Gears of War movie. Tyrese is I want him to play Coltrane. Coltrane from Gears of War. Tyrese would be a good pick for that, I think. You know the Gears of War franchise with the chainsaw gun, cutting the
Yeah.
aliens in half. I'm Tyrone.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I think for Tyrese now he did say he wanted to be in like different movies though.
Yeah,
I do remember
but
him saying that.
no, but he would be funny in Gears of War is Coltrane. He would play Coltrane.
Yeah.
And then David Batista is playing the main character that you play as in all the Gears of War games. David Batista is already in the Gears of War movie. They got him already.
Oh, that's cool. It's good to see Batista in those like in the movies too, because
Cause he's
I just
doing
don't
like
want just
Da-
being.
yeah. Right, but David Batista, he's doing like so many movies. He did like Guardians of the Galaxy. Then he's in Army of the Dead on Netflix. Army of the Dead. He did this cool
Oh
zombie
yeah.
movie. Did you watch that? Army of the Dead on Netflix.
No, I ain't get a chance to watch that. Did you ever see that PMC?
What movie was it?
Oh, Army of the Dead on Netflix with David Batista.
Yeah. I did get to see it, but Dawn of the Dead was better.
And then they're saying there's going to be a sequel to Army of the Dead. It's like an origin story about. It's going to be like Army of Thieves. So it's going to be like before. It's going to be about the guy that was like the professional hacker that hacked all the safes and stuff, so they can get the money. They're going to make a movie about that character, the professional picklocker guy. They're going to make a movie all about him.
Oh, that's cool.
So how many people still watching, Ty? Who in the chat?
Oh, I think it's Destiny Wong. Yep, thanks for coming here. Think Home Gardening to Table is still here and Film Nation. I think Hilda was here too. I guess she stopped by for a little bit.
Shout out to Hilda. Hey Raymond, where you at, man? Cause that's our other guy regarding wrestling.
Yeah,
I be giving his input.
I'm telling you, yeah, he do.
Yes,
You
sir.
wrestling, Tyrone, WWE. The WWE, like up to this day, I know it's still good and stuff like that, but my favorite WWE is like Roddy Piper, the olden days ones, like Ultimate Warrior and stuff like that. Like 1988 WWE, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was definitely a good era for
Like
wrestling.
Roddy Piper is one of my favorites. Then there was a guy from the movie The Predator with Arnold. He was a WWE wrestler. The guy that's in the helicopter with Arnold when they're going into the island. He he's there. Then they have Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, Mr. T he did wrestle. Yeah.
And then Roddy Piper decided to like leave WWE to do one movie with John Carpenter. He wanted to do a movie called They Live in 1988. Roddy Piper started doing movies, and then he only made one movie called They Live 1988, and then he went back to WWE again after the movie.
So I'm thinking maybe back around that time, that's when wrestlers started jumping from wrestling to doing movies. So it started back like in the 80s or probably the 70s.
It's like John Cena. How ironic is it that when he was feuding with Rock, he called Rock out about it and then just became the same thing the Rock's doing now. And to everybody else, how you think it's coincidence that Baron Corbin called him a sellout? They all say this. They all follow the same pattern. Randy Orton's
Yep,
been in movies. Stone Cold's been in movies. Remember the Condemned? Everybody
yep.
that's wrestler turns actor, and it's nothing wrong with transitioning. It's just kind of strange how you diss a guy and then become him. It's weird.
Yeah, yep. It is though. It really is. Because I remember Cena said that promo, and I think it was for The Rock. I think he said, I'm gonna always be here for the fans, and you never around. And then I'm just like, well, Cena doing the same thing. It's like you doing the same thing.
Niggas
Like,
say, like CM Punk. CM Punk even said that he's like, and he said it on a podcast. He was like, when WrestleMania 29 happened, or 28, I think, he was like, it's hard for me to sit back and watch a show and know that it has a pay-per-view buy rate for a guy who didn't really contribute and didn't do anything entertaining. Like Rock has been telling the same tired ass promos for years now. He's stuck in a time warp where he's bringing the 90s into the late 2000s. Like some of the stuff The Rock has said since he's come back here and there is really not funny. And the only people it's funny to are his fans that kiss his ass low key. Like he gets to sell them that shit about, oh, the people, I'm always with the people. No, you're not, man. You're in Hollywood now. And I wouldn't feel like I was wrong if I was in his position. Like I told the fans, I'm not coming back. Like you keep telling these people, oh, I'm here,
yeah,
I'm never leaving. But then next day you gone. So stop lying to the people. That's one thing that separates the reality and the realistic nature of that business. Like guys like to lie to them fans. And Vince, as much as I can't stand Vince McMahon's guts, you know what? One thing he's right about is, yo, these fans, these people never change. You can sell them swampland and they think it's a dream world because they fall for the same tired ass stuff every time. And he gonna keep getting their money too.
yeah, yeah. That's why I was like, man, like when the New Day when they first came, and you know, at first I was like, man, New Day keep doing these crazy dances, Big E dancing, but then I was like, look, eventually they was going to go their little separate ways, and shoot now. Hopefully, we on the rise of seeing Big E be a champion, because ultimately that would be the evolution for New Day if Big E becomes champion.
Absolutely. There's a guy in NXT UK, I think his name is Phil Gibson. He's actually right. Like he said before he even signed to WWE, I got to see this clip of him talking to the audience out of character. And like he said, you know, the problem with this business is you people, you very people in the audience. And he's talking to everybody, and he's actually right. Because like he said, you understand the politics and how they're constructed into this business, yet you fans play into it. Then what do when something doesn't go your way? You hop on here like little kids, make a video and complain about what you don't like. That's one reason. To be honest, Ty, I haven't watched WWE in like 7 months. I only follow the dirt sheets, and I barely do that. Like I told you before, I gotta find out from you or somebody else that I'm connected to on here about what's happening in the wrestling community, because I don't really watch it. I'm not gonna contribute to a company that doesn't care about what I want. Then you got wrestlers like Charlotte giving us the finger, saying "fuck us." Well, I'm like, "Fuck you." I'm not gonna, chant or cheer for somebody that's giving us the finger. Like, it don't work like that. I don't care if you are in character or not. Like, nah, you don't get that. Now the rest of them they own, but I'm not about to kiss your ass because you got millions of dollars. The hell with that. You know what? I don't care if that business tanks. That's why I watch the rival competition in AEW. And I hope in a way, not to wish bad on anybody because I don't want to see nobody out of work, but I hope WWE falls just because it's run by an old fool who's blinded by money. And let's remember, even the Midas Man lost his touch. Used to turn everything to gold, got so much money, and became imprisoned because he was greedy. That's Vince. So, like I said, don't buy no merch, don't watch the shows, don't get the WWE network, don't do anything associated with that, and watch how fast that company falls, like the Roman Empire. Let's remember, rules of thumb says the best way to hurt a man is in his pocket. Don't give no money, your hard-earned money, to a company that don't care about you.
Yeah, that's very true too. Hey Anna, y'all, thanks for coming here. Thanks for the thumbs up. Let's see, Marv, we got a
The
super
truth hurts.
picture. Yeah, it do. And I think
Truth
another
hurts.
thing, I honestly I want to see how the evolution of WrestleMania and SummerSlam is going to be without the part timers, because it's only
Right.
going to be.
That's
Oh, hey, Awesomeness Sports. If you wanna come up, you can come up as well too if you want to. But yeah, I really want to see, like, how is they going to do all these SummerSlams and WrestleManias, like, without calling Goldberg or just somebody else. Like, just have your main roster do the show. You pull everybody from the backstage, no matter who they are, and just put them on the card.
Oh, Tyrone, what happened?
Oh, I think yeah, that's StreamYard. StreamYard is kind of bugging tonight.
Oh, so this is a villain from Ninja Turtles. Do you know who this character is, Tyrone?
No, I'm not sure with that one.
better.
Oh,
It's Shredder from Ninja Turtles.
Shredder is the
oh yeah,
man, one of the coolest villains ever.
yeah.
And the cool and Tyrone Morgan, one of my favorite things is that's one of the best fight scenes of all time in a DC cartoon, because is when the Ninja Turtles and Batman are fighting Shredder all together, and they're all working together, and you have Robin and I think, I'm not sure if Batgirl's there. I'm not sure. I think it's just Robin, Batman, and the Ninja Turtles, and they're fighting Shredder, and Shredder just um beats them all up all by himself. Like he beats them all up, and like the fight scene is so epic, because I thought Shredder wouldn't be strong or anything. So like, because I thought Batman has like a certain fighting strategy, but it was like one of the best fight scenes ever, because Shredder was like fighting Batman, and the fight scene went for like 45 minutes because the fight scene was so epic.
Oh wow, that's really good.
The movie's called Batman versus Ninja Turtles. It's because Batman has to fight them to get along with them, and then the Ninja Turtles end up teaming up with Batman near the end. It's pretty cool.
Hey PMC, how you think that would go? Batman versus Ninja Turtles.
I saw it. It
Uh,
was crazy because the fight scene was pretty good. the Ninja Turtles were like getting their butts kicked from Batman, but I think they were winning for a few minutes, but Batman came back.
Yeah.
Is when Batman got a.
Yeah, I don't
I think the
know.
Ninja Turtles won the first fight, and then when Batman got a rematch against them, Batman won the second time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I
And
don't
then
know.
it's
Man.
and then
Hey,
it's
but you know,
crazy.
Ty, yesterday when you was doing Sonic, I thought of, like I told you in the chat, I was like, you gotta go to the special stages to get them Chaos Emeralds so you can transform into Super Sonic. Because this way, I know the rings start decreasing and you have to keep collecting them because like Super Sonic is invincible,
Oh yeah.
but you get through the zones a lot faster when you get all that. It's best to play like that because that's what I do, man. I ain't trying to play the game as regular Sonic like that. Because Tails, he'll take the hits for you, but it's just best to play as Super Sonic, man. You won't regret it.
Oh yeah, man. That I forgot. I think it was Warzone. That stage was crazy as I don't know what. I was like, man. Now I would say I kind of did a little clutch victory on that boss because I was like, if I wouldn't have beat him, I would have to do those stages over.
But you kept dying though up on Ocean Zone. I'm like, come on, man.
I was like, come on, man. Like, I think you know what? It was the second one because at first I was like, I ain't really. At first, I didn't really understand like why the ring, why the rings was disappearing. I was like what's going on? But I guess
Yeah.
after a while,
But
I kind
Knuckles,
of
playing as Knuckles. No, my bad. But yeah, playing as Knuckles, Knuckles is my dude too. Like I like playing as his character. Like Knuckles is cold. Plus he can fly. He can glide. Not like Tails can, but he can glide though. That's something Sonic can't do.
Oh yeah, yup, that is true.
Oh, Knuckles. I think he might be in the live action movie Sonic 2. Knuckles might come
Oh wow.
because I think it might be Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and then versus Dr. Eggman and Metal Sonic. So it'll be like 3 against 2, something like that. So it might be like Sonic, Knuckles, Tails versus Dr. Eggman and Metal Sonic. I think the fight scene might be like that.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Because where the movie left off is like they had Dr. Eggman trapped on that mushroom planet, so he's pretty mad. He's pretty mad. Sonic closed the portal on him and trapped him there for months and months. So when he gets back, he's not gonna mess around. He wants revenge now because he put Sonic put Dr. Eggman in that mushroom planet for like years and years and years. So he's gonna be mad in the next movie.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he will be mad too.
Mm.
Yeah. Because if you're on a planet where there's like no food, nothing to do there, and you have to be there for like years and years and years and years, like you're probably gonna be really mad. You'll want revenge on that person.
Yeah, it's true.
And I think Jim Carrey, that's a good pick. I was I was worried at first because I thought Jim Carrey wouldn't do a good job, and then when I saw the movie, I was impressed. He did a good job as Dr. Eggman. So I hope we can see him again as him.
Yeah, yeah, Jim Carrey. It was pretty cool to see him in that Sonic movie. What you
Yeah.
what you thought about the Sonic movie PMC?
The real people.
I'm more
Sonic
invested
movie.
in the cartoon, the
Oh, the
comics,
car.
and the video games because Ty, one of my first systems as a kid was the Sega Genesis, and then I had the Game Gear temporarily. So I always loved Sonic as a franchise because I grew up on it. As far as the movie, it didn't do nothing for me. Jim Carrey's prime is the 90s. All his early 90s movies are hilarious. They great. Like, I'm not gonna tear
Ace
him down.
Ventura.
You know, he made me laugh about it. But
What
as far as Dr. Eggman, you know what? For me, this is just my personal opinion. For anybody who might get offended in the chat or anything, and I ain't bashing it. It's just it didn't do nothing for me. And even the critics like said the same thing. Like, as quick as it came, it left. Like, I love Sonic, but the games, the comics, the toys, which I have some of them, and you know, anything to do with the series itself. Like, I used to watch Sonic X every Saturday on CW. So it's like I can't hate Sonic. Like, Sonic to me is better than Mario, man. If y'all want to debate, let's do it.
Oh, Sonic X.
Mario Brothers is dope.
Oh, Sonic X. I used to watch that, and
I
I used
remember
to
that.
watch that as a kid, and my friend Ghost Nick, he also used to watch that too. Sonic X. I always watched Sonic X before going to school. Like, when I was a kid, I used to watch that.
Yeah. Sonic X is great, man. I can't like Sonic. Like, I see people sometimes that they'll say that Sonic isn't what it used to be, but that's the problem with evolution sometimes. Like Mario. I love the Mario Brothers, but the worst Mario game in my opinion was I think it's Dr. Mario and Paper Mario on Nintendo 64. That's my opinion. You know what? But I still love the Mario Brothers series regardless.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's always been a good series.
And I also like Sonic Underground, where there was like there was Blue Sonic, Green Sonic, and then there was like Purple Sonic or something like that. And it was like an old show. Like, I think it took place after Sonic X. That was a good series, Sonic Underground.
Oh yeah. So
Hold
you
up.
had the different colors Sonics. There was like 3 Sonics that were different
Anybody
colors.
in here had a PS2?
Did
Did you have a PS2, Ty?
Oh yeah. I had a PS2.
I'm asking y'all if y'all had a PS2 just because my favorite Sonic game, period, overall, is Sonic Heroes. Now, Sonic Spinball was the worst.
I have that game, Sonic Heroes. I have it. I play it sometimes.
Man, that's what's up.
Did you like? I think they made another Sonic called. I think it was Sonic Forces. I think that came out like, I think it was 2016 or 2017, I believe.
Yeah. Sonic Adventure was good too. So was Sonic 3D Blast. Like, the worst Sonic game to me was Sonic Spinball. And again, that was for Game Gear originally.
Oh yeah. That was really good.
But if you're a Sonic fan, I have a lot of Sonic drawings I did. I have like Sonic versus Tasmanian Devil. I have Green Sonic. I have my newest drawing of Sonic is Sonic versus Carnage, where it's like, what if Carnage got on Sonic? So that's one of my. I have lots of Sonic videos. If you're a Sonic fan, you can see some of my Sonic drawings.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like Sonic. I mean, I like the fact that he's a part of he's a playable character in the Super Smash Brothers franchise too, because they always had this thing with Sonic versus Mario, and you got to see that become a thing in the Smash Brothers series. But I told you, Ty, my favorite Smash Brothers characters, like, I'm a huge Star Fox fan. So Fox McCloud, Falco Lombardi, those are my guys, man.
Oh yeah. I was about to say, I don't know. I always thought Kirby was like a lazy.
Oh no, but Kirby, the reason I like that character is because his best move is just he can just eat you and then shoot and then spit you out and then you can die. He can eat you, and that's how you heal. You eat people.
Hey, you know, I still remember that
Kirby,
character.
What'd you say, Ty?
Oh no, I was kind of overthinking. I was thinking about that character, Jigglypuff. Always put people to sleep with that crazy song.
Yeah, because Kirby reminds me of Boo from Mario, and he reminds me of Jigglypuff Clefairy and Clefable, and it's funny how the Pokemon are a huge factor in the Smash Brothers series, man, because the Pokeballs that was dope. But like I said, as far as the Smash Brothers, I like Link too from Zelda. That's my boy. I like Ness, and you know, Captain Falcon from F-Zero. I used to have that when I had GameCube, but I had a GameCube for a small period of time, then I sold it. So F-Zero was a good series for me. I like that game.
You know, I always wanted to get a GameCube though, but I guess I never got a chance to. And I think when I was younger, I think I just went with the Sega because I think I don't know, they said the Nintendo 64, you always had to blow into the system for it to work. But I guess for Sega, yeah, do the same thing too. I was thinking, yeah.
Fact. That's taking it back. Cause remember how Fable said she hates Yoshi? I'm like, Yoshi, that's my boy. Like, I can't hate that character neither, you know. Plus, he's a huge role to get Mario through a lot of them levels in the old game. So how can you hate Yoshi? But everybody got their character they hate, and everybody has that character they love. Like for me, in Mario Kart, I always choose Toad. He's one of the fastest. So that's why I choose him for. I like Toad though.
Oh yeah.
My favorite Nintendo franchise is Luigi's Mansion. I like those games. All the Luigi's Mansion games. Because it kind of reminds me of like Ghostbusters. I'm playing a Ghostbusters game, but with Luigi.
But wasn't Luigi like Mario? Didn't they almost look alike?
Oh yeah, but it's like red and green. Red and green. Yeah. So Mario's red, Luigi's
Then you got
green.
the others, Wario.
You
got the others too. You got Wario and Luigi too.
Oh, yeah. Wario. That's a funny thing.
Oh, the big Nintendo game. Tyrone, the big Nintendo game. I see
stupid, man.
So the Nintendo game I see a lot in the stores like EB Games, Walmart, and Target is Mario Golf. That's the new Nintendo game right now, right? Mario Golf.
Oh yeah, I always thought it was. I thought it was really funny and crazy that they had Mario with the like do golf and stuff. I'm like, that's pretty cool though. It's just like they really being creative with it.
But Mario
there's like
was fun.
And there's like
Mario
story mode.
Mario Party.
Yeah. And there's like Bowser's the bad guy again. He's trying to mess up the golf course to make it harder for you. Something. Bowser's the villain, destroying the golf course to make it harder for you to get it to the next level, right?
Oh wow.
But
did you Tyrone, beat that Crash Bandicoot time?
Oh no, that's the one I gotta finish up too. I think because I was like, I know I know I like played like most of the levels. I don't know if I did all levels, so I was like I was trying to finish it up though. Like with Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
He was a boss. I couldn't get. I remember
Donkey Kong Country was a classic.
Oh, Tyrone, this is a game you should.
Hey,
Tyrone,
man.
you should. Yeah. So this is a game you should play. And you should beat the whole game. It's one of the hardest games ever. You should play this game.
What's that?
Metroid Prime. Come on, Ty.
Oh,
Samus Aran, yeah.
I'm just looking at it.
Yeah, you should play that game and try to beat that game.
Yeah, I got a couple of games I had wrote down and stuff. I wanted to get back to Hitman 3 and like Alien Isolation. I'm like, I gotta get past that damn Alien.
Yeah, man, are so complex now. Like I like if they were I like the thing is about video games that become film adaptations. If anything, I would like to see Uncharted become an actual movie. Cause Nathan Drake, that's my boy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely like to see an Uncharted movie because that would be
That's
good.
right. Cause
Oh,
Assassin's
Uncharted.
Creed didn't do it for me. The movie.
Oh, um,
Oh yeah, I remember seeing like a little trailer of it, and I was like,
Uncharted.
look, I was like, the trailer look okay, but
You know that game, Uncharted. There's talk about an Uncharted movie coming with Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg's gonna be playing the Uncharted character, and then Tom Holland might take over for him if Uncharted dies or something.
hmm. I know another movie or video game they can make into a movie. Maybe the Last of Us. They can, because I mean
Oh,
I've been seeing like characters of Ellie and um.
Last of Us. There's talk about that, but they don't know what to do. I heard
Ellie and
something.
Abby, yeah.
I heard something on IGN. They say there might be a Last of Us TV show or a movie that might be going that the creators of Game of Thrones might be working on it. And it might be starring Hugh Jackman and somebody else. Hugh Jackman might be the main character in the Last of Us TV show or movie. I don't know what it's gonna be.
That sounds like a good idea, but then again, it doesn't. Just because I feel like we already have a Last of Us with The Walking Dead, and then Fear the Walking Dead. So I
Yeah.
mean, but I'm not opposed to it. I would like to see it because I like those. I like both of them.
And then you also have Walking Dead World Beyond, where it's like that's like the third show, and that's setting up. So right when Walking
Yeah,
Dead World Beyond's over, that goes, and then it's gonna be to be continued, and then it goes right into Walking Dead movies that people have to go see in the movie theater. That's happening soon.
Oh
Walking
wow.
Dead. There's gonna be Walking Dead movies of the main character from the first season called Rick. If everybody remembers Rick from The Walking Dead, there was a cliffhanger in one of the
they
seasons.
need a second movie though.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. I think a Tekken movie would be really good, especially seeing what, especially like to see what characters they will put on there first.
oh, a Tekken movie that. Oh,
Yeah,
I think
you
that could
know,
be
all
good
right, fine.
because
Your favorite characters. Your
I think
favorite character.
Tekken. I think that could be a good movie because they did Mortal Kombat movies so many times, 3 movies, and then there's a fourth movie that's a cartoon, and then there's gonna be a second movie coming, another Mortal Kombat cartoon. Because everybody says the cartoon Mortal Kombat movies are much better than the live actions, the cartoon movies. And then Tekken, I think my favorite character in Tekken is Negan. Negan from
Tekken.
the
Who's your favorite Tekken character? Style?
Negan from The Walking Dead. Negan's one of my favorite characters.
I'm sorry, Marv. I can't stand that character, especially on Tekken, man. He just used that. That
He
I'm
just
like, man,
hits you with a baseball bat
he just used that baseball bat, and I'm like, man,
with a
that,
barbed
that's all
wire,
he do.
and then he says eat the blood or something like that. He makes jokes or something.
Cause I'm like, I think he was put on Tekken because of popularity, probably. Cause I was
Yeah.
like, if he on there, you might as well bring Chung Lee, might as well bring more Street Fighter characters up on there.
Yeah. But with Tekken, I'm a bigger Mortal Kombat fan. I'm a bigger fan of that, but I like Tekken. I like those games. I play them sometimes, but the biggest fighting game I like is Mortal Kombat. That's the one I play the most because I know those characters more well. I'm Tyrone.
Yeah, I like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Yep, Scorpion, Sub
And
Zero.
and then there's Goro, and then there's Gotaro or some. So Gotaro is like a different version of Goro. So like you have the real Goro, and then you have Goro Taro. It's like a tiger version of Goro. Yeah, something like that's a cool character.
He's a
We're finally gonna see
Sagittarius, dude.
Tiger
Like
Goro.
astrology.
Tiger Goro. We're finally gonna see him for the first
Half
time in a
horse,
Mortal.
half man.
We're finally gonna see him in a Mortal Kombat cartoon, the sequel called Battle of the Tournaments. Can't wait to see that.
I wonder how the next Mortal Kombat movie is gonna be though.
But that Mortal Kombat movie, I really liked the third movie. I really liked it, but I had some problems with the movie. Like why is Raiden just standing around? Like that's some of his friends. Like he could have saved them, and he's letting them die. Like that's what made me sad about that movie. But I liked it. I still liked it. Tyrone.
Oh yeah. There's always some good characters on
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
But the problem is, like, I never seen Raiden just stand around like that and don't care about his teammates. Like, that's not the Raiden I know. Like, if he knows a teammate that's on his team and his teammate's in trouble, he'll step in and shoot his lightning and save them. But in that movie, he's just standing there like he doesn't want to help, and then his teammates are dying.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the problem I had.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man.
That's the problem I had with that movie, but the movie was still good. It was still good.
Yeah, I kind of felt like in some parts of the movie was kind of rushed, but I was like I knew it was because of the pandemic and stuff, so they probably had to kind of cut out certain things and stuff. But I'm pretty sure the second one might be maybe more enhanced or more better. Might have better filming time and stuff.
Yo, hold up, Ty. Did you see that Purge movie, that last one?
Oh, the Forever Purge, like it's in a farm, right? A farm.
Oh no, I ain't get a chance to see that.
I did. I was thinking about watching that, but I saw Fast and the Furious 9.
I like those movies.
I saw Fast and the Furious 9 instead of the Purge.
I like
watched
those.
Fast 9, and then I think the next movie I have to watch is Suicide Squad 2, and then I also need to watch Snake Eyes. There's a lot of movies I need to catch up on.
Snake Eyes is a good movie. Yeah.
But right now it's on my TV. Tyrone, if you were at my house, you should see the price of how much the movie's going for Snake Eyes. It's like $42 to have it for only one day. $42 to have it for one day. And
That's
I
crazy.
don't want to spend that
Gotta
much
make
money.
money.
Yeah, but I don't
Right.
want to.
They got you.
Yeah, but that's too much
Nah,
money.
Ty.
and
That's straight. Look, you
Ty, it
pay
ain't
for
crazy. It ain't.
I could just wait. I could just
But what
wait a
happened?
couple months.
Oh no, I was about to say I think like the D-box seats here, if you wanna get those, they cost like around 30, so it's kind of close to how much he was saying about the movie. But I know he said about 40. So like a D-box seat, depending on where you go, is about like $30 or 27.
Facts.
And then I
They
also
trying to make
can
their
wait.
money though.
And then I can also wait until it goes down to like $9 because there's like a special on our TV. We have like on demand, so you can wait a couple months and then it'll become like $9 later. And then that's how I watch movies sometimes when it goes down to cheaper, and then I can just watch it that way.
Dang.
Yeah, that's
It's like you said something earlier, Ty, about the PS5. Then the prices ain't gonna go down because they trying to get money into this failing economy, and I'm in the Caribbean, so I see what's going on over there. I watch everything like an eagle in the sky. Bottom line is, you got a lot of people that's gonna pay $42 for one damn day of the movie, and then if they don't like it, they're gonna be like, "Well, I wasted my money on the movie." That's your fault, but it's everybody else's fault, though, right?
yeah, because like I'm looking on
That's
Amazon.
weird, man. And Peacock, like you got Peacock.
I finally got to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie with Nicolas Cage. I went to the store and bought that movie, so I finally got to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie with Nicolas Cage. It's not bad. The movie's okay, but I'll watch it again because I like the fight scenes and stuff like that.
And see, I was just looking on Amazon, to look to see about the prices for PS5. They still the same. Now they got it for $1,099.
That's
Oh,
crazy. Hell no.
Tyrone, what do you prefer? To buy a movie digitally, like with the disc and the case? Do you want to buy movies that way, or would you rather just download the movie and then have it on your computer forever? Which
Oh
which
yeah,
do you
I always buy my movies like from YouTube because I'm always on YouTube, so you can just go to your movies and you can just watch it on your TV, or you can watch it on your phone or tablet.
Hmm. But for me, I always prefer to like buy the movie at like Best Buy, but sometimes I'll buy the movie digitally and then just have it on my phone all the time forever. So like Black Widow is my first movie that where I bought it and then now I have it on my phone forever.
Oh
Black Widow.
yeah, that was a good movie.
Because you told me when you get movies on Premiere Access, you have the movie forever. So I decided to get it, and then I have it forever now. It was
Right.
expensive, but
Yo,
I have
Ty,
it
I'm gonna
forever.
step down. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
probably be
down,
in
bro.
a little
See you
bit,
next
like
time.
15 minutes.
But I did like Black Widow. I did like that movie. I liked it. It was
Oh yeah.
pretty cool. It was pretty cool seeing Taskmaster and like how Marvel wanted to do Taskmaster, like because when you watch the cartoons, so Tyrone, if you watch the cartoons of Taskmaster is always it's always a male, but Marvel wanted to change it, so but it's okay. You never know what Marvel's gonna do, and sometimes they don't want to copy the cartoons. So the cartoon, if it's a guy, sometimes they'll change it to a woman, so it can be different.
Say, yep, that's true. Yep, that's
Because
very true.
I noticed Taskmaster is a female now in the Black Widow movie, and if you go back and watch the cartoons, you see him as a guy. So that's and the girl that plays Taskmaster is a James Bond girl in the movie, one of the James Bond movies.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Oh yeah, yep. I probably end this in probably like about 5 more minutes though.
Mm. And then I think and then we want to see like where Black Widow's gonna go in the future because we have Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings, and then I think that movie goes right into She-Hulk. I think Shang-Chi goes right into She-Hulk, and I think Shang-Chi might be in the She-Hulk show because there's Abomination in Shang-Chi for some reason. Abomination's in that movie. So I think Shang-Chi might end up popping up on She-Hulk to say Abomination's coming.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's always a lot of good stuff happening on those shows.
Oh yeah. Why is that? Is the live stream over now? Or is it over?
Oh no, not yet. I was just saying I was just going to end this in probably like 5 more minutes though.
And then we're probably gonna get some sleep because it's nighttime already, right? It's pretty late.
Yep, it's like 12:19 over here. So
Oh,
yeah.
same time for me too. 12:19.
Yeah.
We both have the same time zone. We both have the same time. But I think you're in the United States, right? You're in Las Vegas or something, right?
No, no. It probably would be nice to be in Vegas though, but no.
Oh,
no.
but somebody told me you live in Las Vegas, so I feel.
Oh, well, I mean, well, let's say it would be nice to live in Vegas, but they do have that the heat and everything, like the blazing heat of the summer.
Oh yeah, I've been to Las Vegas lots of times, and then when it's super hot, like you have to drink lots of cold water, like lots of pop and lots of cold drinks. You always have to drink cold drinks all the time. And then they have -5 ice water outside of when you're outside when you're about to go into the swimming pool or you don't want to swim, they have like these giant barrels with ice cold water that comes out. And sometimes the water is like -5. It's freezing, but the weather is so hot there, so the water's okay.
Well, PMC said our tropical weather is chill at night. That's cool. Like right now, it's like 66 degrees right now. So it's been a pretty cool week though.
And I know how, and I've been to Las Vegas so many times, so I know how to get around and stuff like that. So, and I know where some good shows are and stuff like that. There's a lot of good shows too. Like there's adult shows, kids shows. It depends what you want to see.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they got a whole lot of stuff out there in Vegas.
And then they also have the Jabberwockies. That's one of the best shows in Las Vegas. The Jabberwockies. That's really good.
Well, PMC said glad we don't got winner. Yeah, that's why. I mean, it's good though. Y'all don't get winter though. It just always stays at the right temperature. But I mean, I like winter, but I just don't like. I don't like when we had that ice on the ground. And you gotta watch out for it and stuff when you're walking. But
And you have to be careful with the women in Las Vegas because sometimes those women are like players. They'll pretend they like you, and then all of a sudden they'll move on to like another guy. Some of those women in Las Vegas, they'll pretend to like you because you're buying them drinks and stuff. So they'll pretend to like you, and then all of a sudden they'll just move on to somebody else after.
yep, gotta watch yourself in Vegas because, like they said, whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's the saying.
It has to stay there because if it doesn't stay in Vegas, people can get in trouble.
Yep, they sure can. But I thank everybody for coming here.
Oh,
I'm going to end this live stream. Yeah, thanks for coming up on here, Marvel, PMC.
Oh, Tyrone, I'll see you next time. See you on your next live stream.
Yep. See you on the next live stream.
And I also hit the and don't forget to hit the bell so you know when he has a live stream.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Hit the bell. Thumbs up, everybody. And it's been a great live stream. And I'll see y'all next time.
Okay. Oh, bye now.
I'll see y'all later. Woo. Yep. You too, PMC. Stay safe and blessed. Take care. Have a good day and everything. I'll see y'all when I see you. Peace.